I'm eating a burger. Please enjoy some music. I was about to put my intro song next, and then I realized that this is next, and I was like, no. And then I realized what song comes after this, and I was like, okay, 2 more songs, and then my intro song. You know, it's been a really long time since Undertale came. Wait, hang on, I'm about to feel old. 2015? Undertale's going to be 9 years old. I don't know what to do with that information. It's been a long time since Undertale came out. But this song, I think, has remained my favorite since the first time I heard it. It's just... It's so good! Hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Hi, hello, hello. Hi. My entire brain just rolled out of my socket? What? All right. Look, I'm not even saying words anymore that make any sense. Hello. My dear gender criminals. Welcome to the stream. We are many, a manifold mind mesh of Viscountix of Chitin. That's how you pronounce the username. And we are a queer trans plural system, hanging out, playing video games. And yeah, I didn't really give it a formal send-off last night. Because last night, we did, a big Doom deathmatch, for December. I won a copy of Thief Gold by being good at Doom, which I was not expecting amongst a bunch of DOS nerds. I'm not, like, a retro games nerd or a shooter nerd anymore. I guess I've never really been a shooter nerd. Anyway, but yeah, this will not be a DOS-ember stream. I'm done. I did DOS games all month. I'm itching for, I was gonna say real games. Wow. I'm so rude. No, I'm just itching to play some newer stuff. Today's stream is gonna be a chill, kind of chatting stream. I'm gonna have some friends in. I know Packbats is already, in the wings, waiting to go. And, I believe Olivine may or may not be able to join us. If she does, I, will be yelling happy birthday at her at the top of my lungs. And you should too, chat. Artie's also gonna come in, possibly with Olivine. I don't know, we might see Kali Rania in here, which would be absolutely lovely. And, you know, whatever happens, whomever joins, yeah, we will be streaming. And why the hell Discord? What is this? Oh, sorry, Discord's inbox of notifications, which is a different icon than on mobile, had things that it was telling me about that it was not, that it didn't even put on the first page. Like, I had an event, which was the Doom deathmatch, that it was, like, telling me about, but it put me on the page that's just a list of unread messages in all my unmuted channels? Time to get to that zero inbox? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're scrolling right past that. So, as we said, we are the Viscountix of Chitin. We rule over all of the bugs. And sometimes we call them very good little bugs. We are a gracious ruler. We just give lots of little bug head paths. I have bug updates, but I'll wait until we get folks in here. But if you enjoy the stream and would like to support us in continuing to stream and have a good time and keep ourselves going, you, first of all, just being here, just watching this, watching it on YouTube, watching it on Twitch, watching a Twitch clip because I say something really funny in the next, like, 30 seconds. I don't think I'm going to do that, but you never know. Doesn't matter. Your support is welcomed. And streams always get out by word of mouth, and the algorithm deciding to bless us with its mighty, incomprehensible, overly designed, overly engineered power. So if another way that you can help me or any streamer is absolutely to shout us out, share our posts. I make Mastodon posts whenever I go live. That's at mindmeshlink at 10forward.social, because you can't change your username on Mastodon. But I might join a VTuber instance, and then I'll be at Viscountix at, like, possibly VTuber House, possibly VT.social, maybe both. I can join as many Mastodon instances as I want. Anyway. If you would like to financially support us, it'd be appreciated, but is absolutely not required. You can do so with bits, with subscriptions here on Twitch. Subscriptions also get you access to a fine range of little emotes. Multi-instance drifting, yeah, exactly. Hey, Packbats. And my brain keeps leaving me. My precious brain. It's flying out of these little mouse ears. These big mouse ears. They're kind of big. You can also give money directly through without Twitch taking a cut at streamlabs.com/Viscountex. And you if you want to subscribe monthly in that format, you can go to patreon.com/Viscountex. I'm still getting used to the new username, but I really like it, so it's staying. It's staying forever. So patreon.com/Viscountex, camaraderie.co/Viscountex. Camaraderie is the cool co-op that we're a part of. Wholly recommend checking them out. And yeah, your money there supports both me and also like Camaraderie as a platform, and in the long run, all creators on Camaraderie, which is frankly more than I can say for Patreon. Okay, I think that's everything. I'm gonna jump over to my little Showtime layout here, undeafen in Discord. Hi.
Hello.
I'm gonna also turn on my camera in Discord if I can. Hello? Why does my virtual camera want to start? Oh my god. Okay. I guess not then.
Huh. I guess we'll watch the. Oh wow, the line break is not at the right letter in our display name.
No, it is not. Oh my. Okay, hang on. We gotta change how usernames are displayed. Apparently. I
Like if it was one letter later, it would be fine.
Yeah. Need to start putting here, let's just drop the size of names by like that's worse.
I'm looking forward to being able to see the thing that's worse.
Oh my goodness. Okay, 16 pixels? Well, that fits your whole name. We'll do 12. 12 is impossible to read. Why can't I customize the text any more than this? That's tragic.
I'm just sitting here thinking, like, can I insert a carriage return into a Discord nick?
I was thinking about that. I was really thinking about, like, I mean, there's a specific, Unicode, thing for where line breaks should happen if there is going to be one, right?
Okay, so that didn't work.
Yeah. Let's see. Unicode. Line break character. No. Line separator? Is that it? Ugh. I hate Unicode websites that just give, like, a data sheet about a character saying, like, oh, it was encoded in the general punctuation block, with which belongs to the basic multilingual plane. Can I just say, wait, real quick first, that's wizard shit. It's a Unicode character is encoded in the general punctuation block, which belongs to the basic multilingual plane. Are you kidding me? That's wizards.
Is wizard. Okay.
FAQ line breaking from unicode.org. Here we go. Um,
Did Oh wow, that's worse. Why is that worse?
oh my gosh. Uh,
I was like, oh, I know exactly how to fix this, and then I didn't fix it. Okay, let's see what
yeah.
happens if I do this.
Good old emojulums. Um,
Yeah.
I had a
Okay.
Undertale music playing for. Also, I'm big right now because I decided to be big, but it does look kind of awkward in this layout. But like,
Eh.
eh. um, but the Whomsteadive Brain Go. I had Undertale music playing.
Okay. Let's see if Discord figured out how to stop us from doing this.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it did not. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you are
Cool.
officially just emojis. Emojulums.
Cool. Instead of giving it the short codes, we gave it the actual codes. The Unicodes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. The short codes will not work in usernames. Uh, they're
That is illegible on our icon, though.
it's a little hard to see. I upped the size a little
Okay.
bit. But it's yeah.
Yeah, there's no outline.
Yeah, that's always the trouble. Emoji rendering with outlines is basically impossible. It's such a problem. Um, oh yeah, but so I had Undertale music
Ah.
playing, and I was like, oh my god, Undertale's like kind of old at this point, but like, uh, the two, um, the two songs that are, uh, both like the one is dummy with an exclamation point. But like dummy is in this case referring to like a mannequin. Not intelligence, you know. Uh
Yeah.
I and I don't remember the other one. That is the theme of um my favorite little ghosty boy. But both of those are like my favorite songs in Undertale, and they have remained that since the very first time I heard them. Like they're just good. Um
Nice.
and and so I was like, Undertale's kind of old. And then I looked up how old Undertale is.
Yeah.
2015. That's 9 years old soon.
Ah.
That's that's fucked up.
Uh.
I was
Hmm.
I was a teenager.
Uh. We were not a teenager,
That's yeah.
technically.
Very fair.
So it's less fucked up for us because we're just like, yeah, okay, 8 years ago. That's like day before yesterday.
Very fair, very fair. Oh, September of 2015. Okay, so it is much closer to 8 years than 9, but still.
Yeah.
It's so
Okay,
it's,
so Homestuck is
oh no.
14 years. Or the launch of Homestuck.
Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, to be
2000
fair,
April 2009. So
oh my
almost 15.
to be
Or
fair,
14 and a half.
Homestuck is one of those things where like I think about it, I know it didn't really exist in like my childhood, and yet I just think about it and I go, this is something that has always existed across the internet forever. Um
Legit.
it's kind of one of those. Um fucking
I
Homestuck.
don't know what's that for us.
Mhm.
Oh, we changed the Discord, what Discord says the stream is.
Oh, thank you. And I should also edit the Mastodon post. That is a good idea, and like self-boost it and shit.
Apologies for the refilling our pill organizer Foley.
No, you're good. All Foley is welcome here.
We'll try not to do anything too misophonia inducing.
Very fair, very fair. Oh, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Undertale
Yeah,
was.
we.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, no, you go.
Undertale is just like, I mean, I don't know. It feels like only yesterday that it came out and was like everywhere suddenly. Like, Undertale is one of those things that like really hit the ground running. I don't know. I guess it is also like one of those breakout success things that has me like, yeah, stuff can just do that sometimes. Toby Fox was otherwise broadly known as, well, okay, there's a version of Megalovania in Homestuck, so the Homestucks knew about Toby Fox. And then otherwise was kind of a lesser-known indie dev who made, what do you call it? Like ROM hacks and stuff. I mean, that was because the origin of Megalovania was a what, Halloween themed or Christmas themed ROM hack of Earthbound, I want to say. Yeah, just like
That
wild.
lines up.
Yeah,
That lines up really well, actually.
I bet the Wikipedia article for the song totally has it. Yes. It was a Halloween hack. I was right. I was right the first time. Radiation
Okay,
Halloween
this
hack.
is okay. This is us having. Just a second. I'm gonna suffer some suffer some psychic damage for a second and figure out exactly what year we started reading webcomics.
Ooh.
2003.
Ooh.
So this is us having been on the internet circa 2003.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea of Megalovania having a Wikipedia page feels weird to us because we don't think of. I don't know. Like it's like, I don't know. It would be like if that time episode of XKCD had a Wikipedia page. It feels like, wait, it's that big?
It's that big though.
It's that big?
It's pretty fucking big. I mean, yeah, Megalovania.
This is not a stub either.
Oh no, it is not a stub. Let's count those references. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is much easier because it's numbered 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 Wikipedia references on the Megalovania page. It's that big.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
Undertale, a case study in ludomusicology, City University of New York. Okay.
no way. Oh, that's great.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
this article saying 5 years later, Undertale is still groundbreaking and wonderfully weird came out 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of wild. Oh, let me get some music
Pope
back.
listening to Undertale's Megalovania. Okay.
Yeah. Cause there was a whole thing of fucking Matt Pat, the fucking game theory guy, giving the Pope a copy of fucking Undertale. This was a thing.
Okay. Serious question.
Mm-hmm.
If somehow y'all ended up having an audience with the Pope where y'all could do some gesture,
Uh-huh.
and it had to be giving the Pope a video game.
Oh boy.
What video game?
Oh. Okay.
What video game would you want there to be a Kotaku article saying that The Viscountess of Chiton gave the Pope this video game.
Oh my god. Okay. 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 God. That rules with my title, though.
It does, actually. Yeah.
It's kind of
that's
sick.
Correct.
Oh man. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna look at my Steam library, and I'm specifically gonna look at a category that I made on Steam that is specifically called The Shelf, and it is like the games that are really important to me, that I deeply love, but that like are not something that you can just like replay over and over. So a lot of puzzle games are on here.
Yeah.
And like games that I've just kind of worn out in that way.
Yeah.
I think none of these actually, now that I'm looking at them. I mean, it could just be Undertale again. I think it would be a good bit. The Viscountess of Chiton also gave the Pope a copy of Undertale.
Oh, okay. I think you would have to try and arrange it so that somebody else gave the Pope a copy of Undertale, like 5 years from now.
Yeah! Every 5 years, the Pope gets another copy of Undertale. No.
Some rando.
No. I give the Pope 2 copies of Undertale. Next person gives them 4. Every 5 years, the Pope gets an exponentially more physical copies of Undertale. Eventually, we can fill the Vatican.
To be clear, what's name just gave the Pope a Steam download key.
Bro! My guy! This
okay.
fucking guy! He... A Steam download key to
Let
the
me fact
Pope?
check that. Let me fact check
Oh.
that. Okay.
I hope that's true. Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Undertale had no physical launch.
Yeah.
So the assumption is that it's a Steam code.
Yeah, I guess... Undertale...
I guess... Okay, so... We could kick it up a notch by making a physical install disc. How big is Undertale?
Probably fucking tiny.
For Undertale?
Let me... I'm just gonna look on Steam. I know it's small, though.
Yeah.
It claims 154.81 megabytes.
154.81 megabytes. Okay. So, a CD-ROM.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess a CD-R, probably.
Yeah.
A CD-ROM would be impressive, but I don't think we would want to pay that much for this bit. Stack of floppy disks would be too many floppy disks.
Fill the Vatican, though.
Okay. Okay, so y'all give the Pope the CD-R.
Yeah.
We give the Pope, what's another zip disk? We give the Pope. Let me check. Okay. No, actually, you could fit it on You could fit it on a 250 megabyte zip disk. They had those. So. Okay, so zip disk is too big. All right.
I love that I can search MatPat Pope Undertale as a set of 3 words and get results. Like, what a world we live in.
Yeah. Okay.
This was in 2016. I need to check this because... okay, so the PS4 release came out in 2017, and that was the first physical release. Got it.
Okay. Okay, so you just give the Pope PS4 release.
Yeah, or the Switch, or whatever. I was thinking
Yeah.
Switch initially, but yeah. Any of those
Okay,
work.
so you give... Yeah. Okay.
This is a good bit.
Okay, so that's the option if we're doing a bit.
Yes.
So what's the option? What's the option if it's like, okay, I want to pretend that the Pope is actually going to sit down in front of a computer and play this video game.
Yeah.
Like, what's the game in that case?
Okay. I think that I would really want it to be, like, something really queer and really horny.
Okay.
I feel like,
Just
I don't know. I don't know what exactly.
We haven't played it yet,
Uh-huh.
but I know it's in here. We'll just open up Lutris because I know we have it installed. Because we installed it because we were planning to play it.
Also look at my Lutris.
Yeah. It was in our itch.io library, is the thing. Lutris, you gonna boot? You good?
I think it would technically be illegal to give him custom-made 3D too, but because it's supposed like it's region locked to Japan. It is. It.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It is an erotic game about having maids bottom text. It's that would be a very funny bit. But
what? Wait, where is it? Extreme Meat Punks Forever?
Ooh, Meat Punks is a solid choice. I could really see that.
If you want to go stealth about it, you could do like Gone Home, but like.
Yeah. I think I
mean, Gone Home would be you want the Pope to have a good time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But while still keeping it queer.
Which I do not want the Pope to have a good time.
Yeah.
In fact, I want the Pope to have a bad time. What if I just give him Anatomy? Anatomy is a solid choice there. God, Anatomy is one of my favorite horror games. Do you think the Pope could beat
Celeste?
I'm sorry. The absurdity of the hypotheticals come in waves, and do you think the Pope can beat Celeste is like, hang on. Is it hang on, let me check what my quote add command is in my chat here.
Yeah.
I think I need to... Okay. Hello, where is it? I need to find the exact documentation of this, of this, quote command.
Is it like a bot that's in the chat right now?
Yeah, it's Nightbot, but the thing about it is that, like, I have the, words. The way that it works is actually that it does a URL fetch to a custom API for an external thing, to make that happen. Also be, I think, exclamation point. You could probably just do exclamation point help or something and it would throw it in.
Aha!
Here we go. Custom API quote system. Getting a quote will just exclamation point quote will return a thing. If you do exclamation point quote cookie, it will return a random quote containing the word cookie. There's a quote list. Okay. And you can also edit quotes and stuff. Alright, so this is pretty simple.
Okay.
So I should just be able to do you think the Pope can beat Celeste? Hackbats. Ah! I can't type. Oh my god. Wait, is Nightbot in the right chat? Hang on.
I see Nightbot listed. Account created January
There
4th,
we go.
2011.
Okay, I had to I had to make him leave and join, I think because Nightbot was still in Mind Mesh Link's chat, or trying to be.
Oh, gotcha.
Or like,
gotcha.
it was technically in my chat, but it was like broken about it because of the username change.
Because the name changed.
Excellent. Okay. I like that I just rolled the same quote twice. Oh, it has a cooldown. Why is it only returning the first quote? Is that just broken?
What is it? Fortune? What was the... Huh. I wonder if that is broken. Anyway.
I mean,
yeah. Celeste is technically an option.
Celeste is technically an option.
But I think Extreme Meat Punks Forever would give more psychic damage.
Yeah, that's fair. I really need to play Meat Punks. I should, like, stream it sometime, I think. I think that'd be a good time.
Yeah. We played through, like, the opening tutorial. We haven't played through the game.
Yeah. I think Anatomy is a really good choice, actually, in terms of the amount of psychic damage it can deal. I would love the opportunity as the gesture to be promoting the weird indie horror shit of a cool trans woman. That is always good.
Yes.
And Anatomy is so fucking good. It's so, like... It's so fascinating and genuinely made me think about houses differently. And, like, that's really powerful to, like, do that.
Maybe we should play it.
I definitely recommend it. There are, to my knowledge, no jump scares in it. It is very tense. Very tense and very horrifying. As the main warning.
We will bother y'all about it later.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. Kitty Horror Show is, fantastic. I'm thinking about also, what... Okay, hang on. I want to try the quote bot again. I need to see if it'll give me any... No! Why... The random... Oh, you can also... Hang on. What if I... Oh. That's fascinating. I'm fascinated that it decided to return a link. I was not expecting that. And also that apparently it had the same quote twice. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I shouldn't... Okay. There's like a automatic installation, and they didn't have this when I set up this bot. I'm tempted to remove my thing and reinstall it, basically. So... Oh, I don't even have to remove them. Just visit the page. It'll just overwrite the commands. So, let's try it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Here, let's see. So it's gonna not have... Oh my god, that fixed it. Wow.
Good.
Cool. Okay. Well, anyway, that was a very fun adventure in fixing my bot. I love to troubleshoot on stream, but also this is a chill stream. It's all good.
Yeah.
I
So the answer we had when we first thought of this question, which I think was like during the year after it happened.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, we came up with two answers, because we were like, what? Okay, if we wanted the Pope to have a good time, then, I think our let the Pope have a good time answer was this War of Mine.
Ooh. That's such a solid choice. Damn.
I feel like if... Was this Francis?
Probably, yeah. That sounds right. Pope.
Okay, so if
Current Pope is Francis, yes.
Wikipedia says
Part of a series on the Catholic Church.
Pope Francis. What's the status of, like, do popes have dead names?
Fuck. Great question. I mean,
Wait a second.
Pope Francis was born to a different name. Yeah. Popes have dead
name
names.
is the name used by monarchs and popes during their reign and subsequently historically.
So wait. You start being Pope Francis, and then you stop being the Pope. Do they just talk about Pope Francis in past tense as if he's dead when he stops being the Pope? Actually, wait. Is this a position you just hold until you die?
I think one Pope successfully stepped down.
Okay.
I think at least one Pope became an...
Welcome to Papal Stream, chat. We're talking about popes here, and their dead names.
Okay. So, Pope Benedict the 16th, who's actually the one right before Frank, resigned.
Sorry, yeah, Frank? Fuck. Good lord. Okay, Oh, he did resign. Okay.
Yeah. And was called a Pope Emeritus.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think... Okay, I guess... Okay, technically, it's not a dead name, because when the Pope dies, they call the Pope by the name the Pope chose.
Okay.
So it's just a birth name. The popes don't get to be cool. Which makes sense.
It's really fascinating that...
What would happen if a pope transed? Would they change their papal name?
Power move if they didn't, honestly.
I mean, it's a power move either way.
It is a power move either way. But Pope who changes their birth name but not their papal name. Extremely powerful move.
True. Okay. Anyway. So,
It does still. Okay.
I'm not gonna... Alright, so the idea we had was, we were gonna give the Pope,
There we go.
it was the what are the two alignments? The Paragon choice, which to give Pope this War of Mine. The Renegade choice was Dysphoria, although that's a free game, so I don't know how that would work.
You just give a link to the the page.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's exactly as much physical as, like, Met did.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh. Okay. Another form of chaos answer of what game you could give the Pope is what game would you give the Pope to try to get the Pope to become like really addicted to video games? Like Stellaris, maybe?
What game do you give the Pope to force the Vatican to confiscate the Pope's Switch?
Yes, exactly. What game do you give the Pope to force the Vatican to confiscate the Pope's Switch?
Okay, I'm reopening the Pope Francis Wikipedia page.
Oh yeah, we gotta get
intelligence.
personal about this. Yes, you're so right. You're so right. This is
Right.
important. The Pope is a Celeste world record holder. Fun fact. Thank you, Orchid. I'm glad to know this very real fun fact. I trust you. I believe you. No questions. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. So.
I wonder. I honestly believe Wikipedia exactly as much as I believe that fun fact.
That's yeah. Wikipedia.
This is some like this story. It just makes us feel like George Washington cutting down a cherry tree. It's got some vibes. Okay.
Let's see.
I don't know. Maybe. Just a second. Right.
As Pope, his manner is less formal than that of his immediate predecessors, a style that news coverage has referred to as no frills, noting that it is his common touch and accessibility that is proving the greatest inspiration. Sure. He took a bus back to his hotel rather than being driven in the papal car on the night of his election. Huh.
Maybe. Okay, so it looks like.
So Pope Francis
like...
could be a gamer.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest Democracy 4. Because we played
Ooh.
Democracy 3. It is a game that is about, like, politics.
Mm-hmm.
And it has lots of graphs and policy decisions to make.
Yeah. I think that, like, that style of game is definitely up there. I was definitely also thinking of City Skylines.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. Same
okay,
page,
new task. Build the Vatican.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Huh, this page is referring to this guy as Bergoglio up until he popes. And it threw us for a sec.
Fuck. Sorry. Pope as a verb also got me. Again, the absurdity of our conversation comes in waves. Oh my god. Sorry, in response to the economic harm created by the COVID-19 pandemic, Francis stated that now is the time to consider implementing a universal basic wage. Huh.
Yeah.
Wild.
Like, he's clearly, like, left of past popes.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was always kind of the thing that people remarked upon initially, was like, oh shit, this is the good Pope TM. Unfortunately, it's good is only a modifier of Pope, and you can only go so far with that, but
Yeah. Yeah. It's not it's not at the same level as good U.S. president.
yeah. Yeah. Not at the same level. Happy New Year! Yeah, right. I wanted to
Happy New Year.
I should have done this. I wanted to like yell out a Happy New Year every hour until our new year. But then I forgot to, and now it's already past 7, which is already past midnight somewhere. Presumably wherever the Monster Club are.
Okay.
I was also thinking about, are there any of the weird 15-minute off time zones that are not already in the new year yet?
Okay. So it is currently, what is it? Like 1 a.m. UTC. So
Mhm.
Denmark just had a new year.
Oh yeah.
Happy New Year, Greenland.
Happy New Year, Greenland and Denmark.
Okay, so we're gonna have one in 2.5 hours. That's on the half hour.
Ooh, okay.
Okay,
So at 8:30 my time.
Newfoundland and Labrador,
Newfoundland and Labrador. Okay, alright, cool.
Canada. Those are at UTC minus 3:30.
Gotcha. Oh, that's
And then other than that, it's just UTC the minus 9:30 in the French Polynesia, the Marquesas Islands.
Mm-hmm. You're near. It's 10:08 p.m. there. Ah, okay. So you got 2 hours left. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. I do remember the weird time zones of Newfoundland, and Labrador.
Yeah,
I
we
do
missed all the
remember
ones
this.
that are the 45 on the 45s though.
Okay. Cool. That makes my life easier.
Yeah. So, how long was the stream gonna run?
At least until midnight my time, which is in, oh god, it's currently 7, so 5 hours?
Okay.
5 hours plus or minus, well, plus a bit probably, because we might go till like 1 depending on how much energy we have.
Okay, so in that time period, I think it's just the 2.5 or 2 hours and 20 minutes from now. I think is the only one that's not on the hour.
Mm-hmm. The emoji was not
Because
intended. Speaking for Whisper, she spent most of her social
it's
battery.
8.5 hours to. It's 8.5 hours to Marquesas Islands.
Mm-hmm. Also, I actually didn't see an emoji in that message, which is interesting. Did that show up in my chat, maybe? Oh. Huh. Yes, I see now. The right. Okay. That's fascinating. Weird chat things. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, games to give to the Pope so that they have to take away his Switch.
So City Skylines is a good pick.
You were saying democracy.
What do you think the dwarf would think? What do you think the Pope would think of Dwarf Fortress?
Oh fuck! Ooh, with the Steam release and all the good graphical stuff, I could see that. I could see that. I feel like the thing about Dwarf Fortress, though, fucked up. This is a Sonic system, mostly IDW Comics, the most fucked timeline. Rip. I love to have fictives from interesting things. Yeah, I feel like the big hurdle, right, is like how much of a gamer we're assuming the Pope already is, because what level of tech and computer familiarity he has, because I do think Dwarf Fortress requires your brain to already be rotted by computers a little bit. Like, it tutorializes you. It does throw you into the deep end a little bit, and the way that, like, I don't know, it feels like that one might just be, like, too much with not enough bridges to cross that kind of gap, you know?
So it looks like the Pope doesn't have an email address, so we might be talking at that level of computer proficiency.
Okay. Oh god.
Like, the Pope probably knows that Twitter is a thing, but isn't writing the tweets, or has helped to write the tweets.
I think I have bad news then. I think it means that we have to give the Pope a David Cage game.
Oh.
That's really unfortunate.
Which one?
Oh no. That's a great question. Which bad video game do we give the Pope out of the list of really awful games?
Okay.
Don't know who the Pope is, but probably a great gamer. Yeah, totally.
I think the only one we played was the North American port of Fahrenheit, Indigo Prophecy. Which we genuinely had a good experience with until it hit the end, at which point we realized that nothing made sense.
Yep. That sounds like Indigo Prophecy. Great experience if you're not focusing too hard on certain aspects of that are various levels of offensive, and then you get to the end and you're like, what the fuck just happened? Why are they having a bad mo-capped fight in midair? That fight scene where the weird oracle guy and the protagonist like fight while flying at each other and shit, that was recorded with real actors mo-capped on wires, which is why it looks the way it does. It's really weird and awkward.
So it is real wire.
Yes.
Food.
Because David Cage watches like a few movies and just conglomerates them into one game. Like, it's a bit of The Matrix. It's a bit of like probably some weird supernatural thing he watched. Hello, Packet Cat.
Hi.
Now we have Packet Cat and Pack Bats. This is not gonna be confusing in any way, shape, or form. Also, okay, streamer mode truncates usernames, but only some of them?
Yeah, it truncates my username.
It truncates your username, which also affects my stream overlay.
What?
But
oh wait, it's because wait.
Oh my god.
When we had the pack bats, it wrapped pack bats.
Yeah. But like,
Is it
so
because Pac-Bats fit?
I don't know, because Packet Cat is shorter, and it's just P and then ellipses.
Yeah.
Which is because that is also how it shows up on my Discord screen. Like how the names are showing up above me here on Twitch in my stream layout is also how they show up in the Discord call for me. I don't know why yours isn't truncated, Pac-Bats. I truly don't.
Wait.
Oh,
Wait.
We're
gonna
oh my god. I'm gonna send you a
Sorry?
friend request, Packet Cat.
Okay.
And we're gonna see if that's what it is.
Okay.
Oh my god, please click at the
Alright, we're
treasure
gonna
spot.
test-
Captchas suck.
Another hypothesis,
Mm-hmm.
which I'm guessing that's not going to break it.
So
But we've got stream lag, so we can't see yet.
every single time I go to friend someone, literally even people who
Yeah,
I
that didn't
friend
break it.
in my own server, I get a fucking what do you call it? God, I can't remember things, words, any of them.
Captcha? You got a captcha?
Yes, I get 2 captchas in a row. It's the worst.
Captchas?
Yeah. It
Bob
sucks.
could never solve a captcha.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, Packet
Packet
Cat,
Cat.
this has been the papal stream currently. We're just talking
I
about
see.
the Pope.
So,
I see.
so we were talking about how weird it is. Okay. The Viscount text was talking about it being weird that Undertale came out like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no.
Like we're
Exactly.
old enough that we're like, yeah, 8 years ago. Like that's like 1992, right? But like probably actually I think we have actually updated to now 8 years ago is 2012.
I still don't know
Content warning
why.
for misinformation. But
I still don't know why my virtual camera won't start on OBS. They're very cursed.
so
Maybe I'll try.
So, we were talking about Undertale, and then we talked about how Matt Pat gave the Pope an Undertale Steam code. Download code.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did you not know about this?
No, I did not know.
This was like very shortly. It was like 2016, and Undertale came out in 2015.
Yeah.
Matt Pat met the Pope, I guess, and gave him a copy of Undertale. And I never really
incredible.
considered the fact that it would be a Steam code because the game never got a physical release until 2017.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah. Steam only.
Yeah. Okay, what if I do that?
Wait, hold on. I just went on Undertale's Wikipedia page. In July 2016, during a summit about the internet held at the Vatican, YouTube personality Matt Pat gifted a copy of Undertale to Pope Francis. Matt Pat explained his choice of gift by referencing the year 2016 status as the Extraordinary Jubilee of Mercy, and connecting this to Undertale's overarching theme of mercy.
Oh my god.
Later, in January 2022, a circus troupe performed in front of the Pope during his weekly audience at the Vatican to the tune of Megalovania, drawing parallels with Matt Pat's symbolic gift of the game to Pope Francis.
Oh.
Holy shit. Incredible.
What threw us is that Megalovania has its own Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
That was the part that really caught us off guard. Anyway, so around 2016, 2017, we could probably, if we had our Tumblr archive, we could probably find out. Because I think we made a Tumblr post about it at the time. We came up with a hypothetical question. If you had a meeting with the Pope and gave the Pope a video game, what video game would it be?
We've been thinking about all sorts of ways that you can approach the question currently. Because there's like there's
we
the
came
bit.
Up with 3.
Yeah. There's
I don't
the
know
bit.
if you have more ways.
Yeah. Because you've got, like, do the bit where you give him 2 copies of Undertale. And then arrange for 5 years from now for someone else to give him 4 copies, and eventually you fill the Vatican with copies of Undertale.
It
but
has
then
a physical release now, so it is physically possible to give physical copies of Undertale. When Matt Pat gave it, it was probably a Steam code.
Yeah.
The second option is try to find a game that the Pope would like. Actually, no, we came up with more than 3 options.
Yeah, because there's find a game the Pope would... There's find a game the Pope would like. There's find a game that you make the Pope suffer through. And then there's full chaos. Find a game that gets the Pope so into games that the Vatican has to take away his Switch.
Can we get him like a gacha game? Like Genshin Impact?
Yes!
Oh my god!
Get the Pope into
It was
Genshin
right in front of us
Impact!
the whole time!
It truly was! It's even, like, part of the this is also VTuber propaganda, because there's a VTuber that voice acts for Genshin Impact. It all comes full circle. Oh my god. Also,
can we get that VTuber to give the Pope a copy of Genshin Impact?
Oh my god, get Sayu to give... Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Get Sayu to give the Pope a copy of Genshin Impact. This is especially funny because I'm pretty sure... Well, no, Genshin Impact is also available on desktop, isn't it? I was gonna say it's only a like, mobile game, so you have to give them a link to the Play Store.
No, I'm
Android,
pretty sure it's
iOS, PS4, Windows, PS5, it says on Wikipedia.
Okay, let's get him a PS5 copy. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. That might be the easiest, because then it's a controller, it's fewer buttons than a keyboard.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hold up. I have an idea. What if we get Gamers Nexus to build the Pope a Pope-themed PC?
Going to make the Pope introject me? Holy shit, that's a power move, Barbara. Oh my god. Plural systems are more powerful than anyone. Also, I'm figuring out what my issue is with getting the virtual cam working. It thinks that something's already using it. I need to figure out exactly what is using it, and I don't remember how to, like, find that. Because it's what's outputting to a file, I guess, right? Thankfully, everything is a file system in Linux.
Sometimes we forget how weird computers are.
Yeah. I've been thinking about the fact that Maria Deaconess, it would be funny as fuck for the Pope to have Barbara Genshin Impact in his head. Yeah! Oh, I don't have ls of, apparently. Well, we'll just nick shell -p ls of .out --run ls. Well, we'll take off the... We'll just add the package. ls of slash... What is it? Dev video 0? Firefox? Firefox is using video 0. Hello? Why is Firefox using video 0 and how? Where? When and why? Okay, you know what? There's an easy way to solve this problem. Control Q. I will bring Firefox back up shortly. Oh, and that worked. Alright, cool. y'all should officially be able to see my stream in the Discord. There we go.
Yep.
Nice. Why did Firefox ask if I wanted to make it in my default browser? It definitely already is. Oh my goodness. Computers are absolutely haunted. But I'm glad I have my shit working now. Do I have the audio routed for music?
Maybe
Yes,
that's
I do.
Oh, wait a second. We were about to say maybe that's part of why people like fantasy consoles, but now we just want there to be haunted fantasy consoles.
Ooh. I like...
Is the Java Virtual Machine haunted?
Yes.
Almost certainly, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Never saw Firefox, did see a Firecat though, hell yeah. The Java Virtual Machine is like haunted in it's very haunted, I feel like. Also, I just had like random thoughts that I'm gonna Terraria. That I'm gonna play with my stream layout, because I have the opportunity here to just like sit, talk, and do stuff. And if I'm not gonna stim with my hands non-stop and just hang on, where's that key switch tester? Here we go. I'm just gonna do this the whole stream. If I'm not gonna do that all stream, I'm just gonna adjust my layout in tiny little ways, and it's gonna be fun.
Cool.
I just realized like I could make a thing diagonal. I think I could. I guess I would need a mask.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Is the Java Virtual Machine a fantasy console?
It's not a fantasy console. Like I think, okay, broadly, I think virtual machines are fantasy consoles.
Yeah.
Or, well, maybe not necessarily. Because a fantasy console implies that there was never a physical machine that ran the instructions in the first place. I think that's fair to say, at least originally. I mean, someone might build, if it's possible, based on however the thing is done, an actual physical version.
Do you want the I guess cheesiest definition of fantasy console?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. A fantasy console is you thought Pico 8 was cool and so you wanted to do it too.
I would argue that Pico 8 thought the Java Virtual Machine was cool and wanted to do it too.
I mean, you'd be wrong, but that is you should argue that.
I can and I will.
I know Wikipedia is the encyclopedia that anyone can edit. Like, somebody already edited the page for Chip 8 to say that it inspired fantasy consoles. You can do anything.
Alright. Fantasy... See, what's interesting is that they specify it's a fantasy video game console on the Wikipedia article.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me... Okay.
I'm really genuinely tempted to pop into editing and add another example is the Java Virtual Machine. It would be so funny. It would be such a good bit.
Okay, so here, there's a public domain list of fantasy consoles on Paladin T's GitHub IO page.
Hell yeah. A more trustworthy source than Wikipedia, likely.
Yeah. So, Chip 8 is listed under others. It is not listed as a fantasy console. People find it difficult to search for this kind of software to play with, so this definition is relaxed for choosing available consoles. However, it's fairly simple to tell if one is not a fantasy console/computer. 1. Hardware, such as the Raspberry Pi or Game Bueno, are not.
Yeah,
2.
reasonable.
Emulators of real hardware, e.g. NES, C64, DOSBox, are not.
Yes, correct.
3. Generic game libraries and game engines are not. Generic graphics libraries and game engines are not.
Yeah, okay. I think that's reasonable. You're not... Because in that case, you are not creating the abstraction of of an entire console in that way.
Yeah, there isn't the kind of definition that you get with something like
The Java Virtual Machine.
Yeah. So 4, programming IDEs and editors are not.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And rule 5, Minecraft is not.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think it's defensible to say that Minecraft is not a fantasy console.
I agree. Minecraft is simply a platform to launch physical or to launch fantasy consoles off of. You could create a fantasy console inside of Minecraft.
Yeah. Yeah, that would take a lot of redstone, but you could do it.
Yeah.
Or mods.
Yeah. The Pope should play Paper Mario Thousand Year Door and should ask him what he thinks. Ask him what he asks of Vivian. Good. So, none of those rule out the Java Virtual Machine. I can't help but notice it. Okay, hang on. Can you link me that page just so I can, read it?
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Boop.
Okay, perfect. Oh, thanks. Yeah, fair. Okay. So, hardware such as Raspberry Pi and Game Bueno are not fantasy consoles. Got it. Yes. Java Virtual Machine qualifies under that. Emulators of real hardware. The JVM does not emulate real hardware. Generic graphic libraries and game engines. That is not what the JVM is. Programming IDEs and editors. That is also not what the JVM is. The JVM runs code. It is not an editor. Minecraft is not. Minecraft is not the JVM. The JVM runs Minecraft. Minecraft runs on a fantasy console.
Wait, Minecraft is the most popular game of all time. Was built for the fantasy console.
The JVM. Yeah. No, absolutely.
Does Minecraft run on JVM or is it just Java?
Well, it is all okay. All Java runs on the JVM. Like that. That is the thing.
Okay.
This is how Java is cross-platform. Is that Java makes a version of the JVM for each OS, and then all Java applications run the same bytecode into the JVM, and then that outputs.
Okay.
So all Java programs are fantasy console things.
I mean that sort of makes sense.
I guess you don't have to use the JVM technically, but if you're using Java, you're doing so because you're running it on the JVM usually. That is the standard use case.
Adobe Flash a fantasy console?
Oh fuck. Oh, this is a really interesting question. I guess again we can look at these at these criteria, this very useful list. It's not hardware. It's not an emulator of real hardware. Adobe Flash, though... okay. Is Adobe Flash a generic graphics library? Or game engine?
Oh, it might be.
Okay, this is...
Yeah. Okay, so Adobe Flash might just be like a you know, a graphics library.
Yeah, no, I think that's very possible.
The it having such a clear visual style is why we thought of it. But
right,
also,
right.
Also, yeah, no,
Yeah, because
it is a vector graphics markup language.
Yeah. You had a vector graphics markup language, and then multiple different Flash players. Wait, sorry. Adobe Flash, formerly Macromedia Flash, and Future Splash. That's a name I have never heard. Wow.
Future Splash Player.
Oh my god, because it was originally developed by Future Wave, a 1993 to 1996 company with the most 1993 to 1996 ass name. God.
Yeah.
Future Wave Software Incorporated. San Diego, California. Yep. Wow. Co-founded by Charlie Jackson and Jonathan Gay.
Did not like Flash.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ooh,
Wait. Steve Jobs, the open letter he wrote about why he didn't like Flash, has its own Wikipedia page.
Thoughts on Flash? Yeah, wow. Oh my god. That's wild.
We live in... Okay. This stream is definitely playing category just chatting.
Uh-huh.
With, like... This is not no items, Fox only Final Destination mode. Though this is in chaos mode.
Yeah, this is full wiki dive mode. This is what we're doing. And I love it. This is great. I also want to point out that QWOP is one of the games that is in their screenshots and footage of Flash games, like little example thing. And I find that, oh my god, Jesus, there's a video and it's extremely loud. Oh, oops. Wow. I turned that to... I'm so glad that my audio is not routed such that the stream can hear anything and everything. I literally had to turn it down to 2%.
We did not get blasted.
Literally 2% right now. This is apparently Solipskier, which appears to be... It's a 4-minute long video of someone getting a high score in this game, and I think this may just be a flex that they've subtly slipped in. Someone on oh my god.
Wikimedia Commons?
Yes, someone on Wikimedia Commons just uploading their fucking a high score in a Flash game as a flex.
Yeah.
Which is great because
there's two...
The QWOP screenshot above it is backwards. is minus 1.1 meters, so it's a complete opposite.
I think there's two ways this can happen. Way one is the flex, but way two is they marked their stream VOD as Creative Commons by license.
Yeah.
And someone on Wikipedia was like, ooh, I can legally upload that to Wikimedia Commons. And did.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if you go... I mean, Let me just confirm this real quick. Yeah, if you go to the Wikipedia page for drum and bass, then under the little box, like near the top of the page, there's a little, like, media player, which is like, oh, here's an example clip of drum and bass. The example clip is 4 minutes and 4 seconds long because it's the entire song.
Oh, okay. No, this is the designer of the game getting a high score. Source,
Okay,
the author
so
via
notable.
email, also YouTube. Who uploaded it though? There's a way to see
I
that,
forgot
right?
it was Bennett Foddy.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Quap is
Okay,
Bennett Foddy has a
Would-
through line.
what if we gave the Pope getting over it with Bennett Foddy?
I don't hate that idea. I don't hate that idea at all. Also, I kind of want to play getting over it now.
This is someone who probably has never written an email in his life. He's not even going to notice the controls are jank because everything is going to feel like that.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're so right. It's that. Wow. It's a plan that can't fail. I think this is great. This is very good. This is excellent. Yeah, no, he made Quap and then Gerp. Which Gerp is the rock climbing one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of other small games and whatnot.
I clicked on the page for getting over it with Bennett Foddy, and it said, and I thought it said, so it said Diogenes is the pot-dwelling philosopher, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, weed-dwelling philosopher.
I feel like
Like, if you offered Diogenes a hit off a vape, would he take it?
okay, now I need to like think about Diogenes' character here.
What video game would he give Diogenes?
Oh man. Oh, this is an even better question. What video game would you give Diogenes? Diogenes is the look a chicken guy, right? Or behold a man, rather.
I think
with
so.
the plucked chicken.
Yeah, behold, I brought you a man.
Yes.
Apparently he was also banished because he was debasing currency.
According to one story, Diogenes went to the oracle at Delphi to ask her for advice and was told that he should deface the currency. Following the debacle in Sinope, maybe? I don't know. Diogenes decided the oracle meant that he should deface the political currency rather than actual coins. He traveled to Athens, made it his life's goal to challenge established customs and values. He argued that instead of being troubled about the true nature of evil, people merely rely on customary interpretations. Man, sometimes you gotta type a guy, and, like, it's not a bad type of guy.
Yeah.
In this regard, at least. Okay. I feel like, here's what you do. You give Diogenes a large video game collection and a long time to get acquainted with video games, then give him getting over it with Bennett Foddy so that he can properly appreciate the thing that it's doing. Because
okay,
I think he really would.
Okay.
Because
just a second.
getting over it with Bennett Foddy is, like, extremely a challenge to traditional ideas of what game design should look like and how games should feel good and fun. And, like,
Okay.
I think getting over it with Bennett Foddy is a challenge in multiple senses of the word. And it's a challenge that I think Diogenes would enjoy or enjoy arguing with.
Yeah, okay. So, like maybe give him a copy of MAME with a big ROM library.
Yeah.
And, like, include some real bangers, like Another World.
Mm-hmm.
And
What is MAME again? Multiple arcade machine emulator. Okay.
Yeah, I just... It was the first, like... We were like, okay, what system do we give an emulator for? And it's like, what if we gave him an emulator for, like, 30?
Yeah. I'm also thinking about what if you give Diogenes Katamari Damacy. I just, like, feel like you should. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a better question than my earlier question.
I like this one a lot, yeah.
What video game should you give Diogenes? I'm gonna ask Betty.
Yeah. We gotta get more answers in. God, the Yakuza soundtracks are so good.
Okay, posted.
Excellent. I got the notification because I have post notifications on for your accounts. I'm gonna boost it.
That is an honor that I'm not emotionally prepared for, so I will deflect.
No worries. Yeah, okay. Video game... Yeah, like... It's very interesting. I think Diogenes would be great at trash-talking and fighting games.
Yeah.
Yeah. I super think that like he would have some real solid fucking trash talk.
I'm just thinking of like
Diogenes is said to have eaten in the marketplace, urinated on some people who insulted him, defecated in the theater, and masturbated in public, and pointed at people with his middle finger, which is considered insulting. When asked about his eating in public, he said, "If taking breakfast is nothing out of place, then it is nothing out of place in the marketplace." On the indecency of his masturbating in public, he would say, "If only it were as easy to banish hunger by rubbing my belly." What incredible. Everything that you end up reading about Diogenes is just like a time for just cackling, I feel like.
I'm trying to think about this hypothetical that we've come up with, but like I'm also just remembering that time where we made a joke about like trans Diogenes. And it's just like trans Plato being like, if you knew how to navigate the medical system, you wouldn't have to like self-med. And Diogenes being like, if you knew how to self-med, you wouldn't have to navigate the medical system.
Yes, I think I remember you posting about this. Also,
yeah.
When asked how he wished to be buried, he left instructions to be thrown outside the city walls such that wild animals could feast on his body. When asked if he minded this, he said, "Not at all, as long as you provide me with a stick to chase the creatures away." When asked how he could use the stick since he would lack awareness, he replied, "If I lack awareness, then why should I care what happens to me when I am dead?"
Ha!
To the end, Diogenes made fun of people's excessive concern with the proper treatment of the dead. That's incredible.
Yeah.
God. I just saw the reply you got to your post. Which is Seaman, which is actually a game I might stream in the future, depending. Which is a weird Dreamcast and PS2 like weird virtual pet game with a microphone.
I'm on the Wikipedia page. I see the Dreamcast
official
Dreamcast
microphone.
microphone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That thing looks
green.
great. I love that it's an orb on a stick.
Yeah.
It like the Seaman has like a face, like just a human face on a fish. It's very weird. I like will need to check exactly what kind of weird humor it has, you know, before I stream it to be sure, but it is definitely possible that I stream it. It seems extremely interesting and weird.
It looks like there isn't a Does the Dog Die page for Seaman.
Although the Seaman becomes fairly domesticated, it does not stop insulting the player or making less than friendly remarks. Incredible. Ugh.
So hi, Packet Cat. I hope we haven't been talking over you.
No, I'm just chilling, just vibing.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
Just wanted to check in because I feel like I know that us Pack-Bats can hog a conversation.
And I am like literally presenting the stream as a host right now, so I'm very good at doing that too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Also, it is about to be the new year, somewhere. In like 7 minutes.
I think, the list of UTC offsets would be the place to look for the list.
Yeah, let's... Ooh, excuse me. Let's see. Okay, so I'm in UTC -6. It's always New Year's Eve sometime. Yeah, exactly.
All you need is the right calendar.
So East Coast is an hour in the future. And then it would be like 3 hours in the future of that.
Yeah.
Or 4, I guess 4.
So -2.
Yes, -2. There we go. That's the one. Right. Brazil, Denmark, UK. Specifically South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands. I see. Random fucking islands that the UK has decided are theirs.
Yeah.
Okay. So, a few places.
Yeah.
Oh. God, it's been like... Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, Zep's definition of a fantasy console.
Oh, yeah.
Is a fantasy console is like a regular console, but without the inconvenience of actual hardware. Pico 8 has everything else that makes a console a console. Machine specifications and display format, development tools, design culture, distribution platform, community, and playership. It's similar to a retro gaming emulator, but for a machine that never existed. Pico 8's specifications and ecosystem are instead designed from scratch to produce something that has its own identity and feels real.
Okay.
So, like, that definition is more restrictive than... I think that the Java virtual machine doesn't meet that definition.
No, I don't think it quite does.
It might have a community and a design culture.
Yeah, I think that's possible.
It might have a playership.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say that probably does have a playership. Also, I'm currently checking my YouTube channel because I'm thinking about, like, when, about all the games I've streamed this year. And just, like, whatnot, because my YouTube channel actually basically, because of, like, not posting VODs for, the sort of initial stuff of, you know, this current, branding and everything, my YouTube channel really goes back only till November of 2022. Which means I think that I can fully get my list of games that I've played this year on stream, my like stream games, and just streams in general. We finished Yakuza Kiwami in this year. We played Minecraft. We like sort of started and continued Project Time Machine. We continued Project Time Machine. We started that in 2022. Some of those VODs are also lost to time. We had Celeste. We beat Celeste Farewell this year. We played a little bit of Payday 2. We had the Magical Girl Stream PC glow up where we built Ariel, the computer that is currently next to us. We had the Pico 8 stream. The Pico 8 stream was fun. That was such a good time. And then immediately after that was the Pi stream, for Pi Day, which was very fun.
We caught the end of that.
I can't believe that was an hour long. I cannot believe I actually did just read the numbers of pi for an hour. That was great.
We were actually, like, out of the house, like, with someone else, and had it on the TV.
Oh my god. That's amazing. I'm so honored. Then we played Yakuza 0. We played a little bit of Stardew Valley. We played some Heat Signature and some Hardspace Shipbreaker. I actually did beat Hardspace Shipbreaker, I think, this year. Like, it's, what do you call it? Oh my god! You got a reply from someone saying, getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Great minds think alike. Fucking truly. And also, I've got a time.is up so that I can do the 10-second countdown for the new year for UTC -2, right? Yeah. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, UTC -2. That's not me, but Happy New Year, y'all. This is fun. This is fun. Also, by the way, I do appreciate that now my sorry, I occasionally do duck my username, and I gotta say, it's nice having Viscountess because it's close enough that it gets corrected for Viscountess. And then, so there's a mix of my channel and then the Wikipedia article for Viscount, my Patreon, the Merriam-Webster definition for Viscountess, the Cambridge Dictionary definition for Viscountess, and then an MSN article for Bridgerton Season 3, which they misspelled Bridgerton in the fucking headline. Incredible. Bridgerton is also the only reason I know how to pronounce Viscount. it's a title that stuck. Okay, we streamed Elite Dangerous. Oh my god, remember when I was, like, gonna get into that game, and then I stopped because there stopped being game to get into? We started the Monster Hunter streams. Those will happen again. We just have to, like, get Artie and Olivine, into, like, play sessions. It's difficult to do that sometimes, just because organizing things with multiple people is hard. We streamed a little bit of Stellaris, apparently. There were Dwarf Fortress streams. Wait. When was Dwarf Fortress Part 1? Oh, Dwarf Fortress Part 1 was actually in 2022. Wow, wild. The upload was December 31st of 2022. Though I think it was slightly before then. I don't think I streamed on the new year that year. Oh my gosh. Let's see, other streams that we did. So yeah, Stellaris, which was pretty fun. Sorry?
Orchid has wished us a year that is just like the masterpiece called Homestuck.
I don't think I want that. I don't think I want a year that's like Homestuck. I mean, oh man, the
have we? How much like Homes? Now I'm imagining like minutes, like you know the minutes to midnight of how close we are to like nuclear apocalypse, except how close we are to Homestuck.
Yeah.
I feel like around 2020 we had a big swing toward Homestuck.
Yeah. Also, I'm liking that I'm looking back through my channel and you can see when I started streaming more often because like. We get like I started picking up the pace. There's a Monster Hunter stream. The Yakuza streams really did it. The Bomber Cyberpunk stream. I started Dark Souls 2. Then I had Microwave stream. I started Yakuza Kiwami 2. I did a little bit of Dwarf Fortress, and then we got to Halloween, and just like within a month got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 streams in, beating Signalis. We did a Gunpla build in the middle of Halloween stream. We played Duskers. Duskers is scary. Convenience Store and No Delivery, which I want to play more Chilla's art games next year for Halloween, that's for sure. We played Silent Hill. That was fantastic. I'm still not over how good Silent Hill was. And then we had the Hatch Day Extravaganza, because of course the 30th of October is my birthday. And then was let's see there. Oh yeah, I started the fucking Blossom Grove Minecraft server. That's a whole thing.
We haven't been on the Minecraft server in a while.
I haven't been on it in a hot minute either. I need to hop back in. I should double check. Actually, let me just check right now. Is Botania up to date? Has Botania had a release for the version of Minecraft I want to update to? 1.20.1. All right, I guess I'm updating the mod pack. Who's ready for Blossom Grove version? How am I gonna do my version numbering? I guess right now it's version 1.01, so I'll just do 1.1.0. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, like update the major version, like, or maybe update the major version every time. No, maybe the. Like,
I think.
What is
okay.
it, 3 dots?
Yeah, it's 2 dots, 3 figures. I think that it's the last digit should be minor updates and tweaks within the same Minecraft version. The middle can be Minecraft version updates and other kind of relatively major changes, and the first digit should be like significant changes to the gameplay of the mod pack and like things that could impact like world generation and stuff. I think that's how I'd roll it.
So like if you added like computers, like one of the computer
Yeah, if I
mods.
had like computer craft or
That would
something,
be a major
totally.
update.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, computer craft. Oh, you can't add computer craft. The latest version is for Minecraft 1.8.9.
I think there's like a clone of it though. Isn't there? I don't know. Oh, there's a beta version for 1.10.2. It's also for Forge. So that's another reason we can't do it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's Computer Craft Tweaked is available for 1.20.1, and Computer Craft Restitched is available for 1.19.3 and is for Fabric. So if we really wanted to. But anyway, so then we got into a little bit of we had a little bit of a break from themed streaming, and then had Dawsember happen to us. That one caught us by surprise. I was not planning to have a big I was not planning to have another themed month so soon after October, but like I had a really good time with it. It was very fun. Dawsember was good. I think that next year, if I do another Dawsember, I probably will do at least some Dawsember streaming next year, but I think less point and clicks may be the thing. Point and clicks are weird. They require a certain energy that I don't always have. Like, cause I gotta be on enough, you know? And yeah. Cause point and clicks, especially I think Sam and Max really had a problem with it. Also, unfortunately, the Sam and Max uploads are in reverse order because I uploaded them both at the same time, and part 2 hit YouTube first, which is very sad. Also, I'm so glad that my thumbnail for Silent Hill Part 2 is just, yes, Dahlia Gillespie. Fucking Dahlia Gillespie was such a good time. Oh, did I even say one of the other most important streams that happened this year was Microwave Stream?
Microwave Stream!
Microwave Stream was so good! Yeah.
Y'all became the knowers of microwaves!
We did! I really have to say, like, if you are watching and you enjoy hearing us talk, and you want to see, like, one of our best streams, I truly think go to youtube.com/@ViCountX, look at our channel, scroll down just a little bit in the videos. It's from, 3 months ago. It's just titled Microwave Stream. It was truly such a good time. We just learned about microwaves and it was fantastic. Like, yeah, that's the gender. Microwave Stream's good. Yeah. But yeah, we did Dawsember. We played myhouse.pk3. I think I want to, like, find more fun Doom WODs to play, because I actually had a really fun time getting a chance to play Doom again. And we played Monkey Island 2, which was a really good time. I didn't realize that the Monkey Island 2 finale stream was 5 hours long. I really thought that was a shorter stream. How did I take that long on it? No, I guess wow. Yeah, Monkey Island 2 is just long. Shoutouts also, by the way, to probably one of the other best things was the Sneakers computer press kit. That was so good. I, like, genuinely just, like, it just actually had really interesting information on, like, the NSA and the CIA, which is, like, fucking wild. But, like, yeah. it made me want to watch Sneakers, because I could tell they did their fucking research about hacking and, like, how it was at the time of that movie releasing, and, like, it ruled. It was so cool.
Yeah. We should watch it, because it's been, like, a hot minute since we saw it.
Yeah, I really should. I've never seen it, and I deeply want to now.
1992 American thriller film.
Yeah. I'll have to, make sure to acquire a DVD of that, at some point. That's definitely a good idea. Played Sam & Max, played Discworld. Discworld is one of those that, like, boy, I really wish that game was better. I tried. I might try to, like, actually beat it off stream just on my own time, because I did, like, think it was an interesting artifact, but it was not fun. It was, like, because my big critique of Discworld was, and still is, as a video game, that for it's I can't tell who it's for. Because if it's for Discworld readers, there are far too many times in which you're just directly quoting Terry Pratchett in a cutaway thing with information that you could just you can actively in the game world learn by talking to people. That they're just direct Terry Pratchett quotes that I just know. Interspersed with, like, some of the worst dialogue I've ever heard. That's not true. Not quite the worst dialogue I've ever heard, but, like, it's a kind of rambling that works better when it's on a page. And yeah, like, I don't know. But it's also so Discworldy that it's like I can't imagine someone coming into it fresh and knowing what's going on, because it's not really giving you a good intro to the world, because it kind of assumes you already know it. So it's, like, not for Discworld fans, but it's also not for people who don't know Discworld, which means it's for nobody. And that's kind of a problem.
Maybe it is for... Maybe it's for adventure game super fans who like Discworld?
But, like, that's me, and I hated it. So.
Oh, I mean, you have standards.
Good point. I do have standards. That is true. There were some parts of the writing I did actually really enjoy. Like, I think Rincewind was generally portrayed pretty well. I think a lot of the dialogue is just... Part of it is just that it's so long, and there's this real style to, like... When Pratchett writes people rambling, he's very, very good at conveying that, and, like, just putting a ramble on a page. And the thing about that is that you can go with your eyes, look at it, absorb that it's not information, and move on, you know? Like, it is information in the fact that it is a ramble, but, like, there's an amount to which it's like, these are all nonsense words, or not relevant, or not really much of an anything, or building up to a pun in a way that's like, you can just go through that faster. And in a video game that has a voice acting, where there are long pauses between every voice-acted line, that doesn't work so well.
Just the delivery does not land.
No. Not very much at all. So, like, hearing someone repeatedly be, like, unable to remember what the name of something is over the course of maybe, like, 2 minutes of dialogue is a bit much. But nevertheless, it's a really interesting, like, artifact, and I'm, like, fascinated that it got made. Like, Discworld tie-in media is weird in general, I feel like. It's... I've not really actually watched much of anything that is, like, a Discworld tie-in thing. I'm thinking about... I know that there are, like, some... Let's see. Is there adaptations? Is that what I'm looking for on Wikipedia? Yeah, okay. Oh,
Maybe.
there are comics. Okay, it makes sense which books have been adapted into comics, because it's The Color of Magic, The Light Fantastic, the first 2 books. That makes sense. Mort. Yeah. The 4th Discworld novel, and, like, I think Mort's plot is, like, extremely good to adapt into a graphic novel. Guards. How could it not? Like, it's the first book with the watch. It's got a big dragon in it. I absolutely. And then Small Gods, which is, I think, the most interesting choice here. Let me turn this down just a teensy bit. Yeah,
We definitely read Small Gods.
Yeah, Small Gods was good. I, like, really enjoyed reading it. It's really fascinating that they adapted it into a graphic novel.
Yeah.
Just, like, it's a surprising choice. Like, as someone who's a really big fan of that book and would probably place it pretty high, I would not expect most people generally to think of it as, like, the kind of one of the shining examples of the series to adapt in that way, you know? Like, I think it's good.
Like, if you could draw a comic of any Discworld novel.
Ooh, Tiffany Aching. Easy peasy. Specifically, I think you would have to do, like, I would want a graphic novel of every book in the Tiffany Aching series, but I think you would have to start at, The We Free Men, and just adapt that first. Well, actually, wait.
We actually haven't read any of the Tiffany Aching ones, so we will not be able to help with picking.
Understandable. I think Wintersmith might actually also be a really good choice. I love the Tiffany Aching novels so much. Wintersmith is... I like, all of them are very fun, in part because there's so much about just... They're honestly, like, kind of my main, like... They were kind of my, like, first and primary reference point for, like, the Fae as a concept. Which is kind of a very fun thing to think about. But, like, yeah, all of the Tiffany Aching novels are basically... Tiffany Aching is a young girl getting completely tied up with rowdy fae folk doing weird shit. And so, like, the Knack Mac Feegle, the We Free Men are tiny little blue fairies that are speaking Scots and are extremely willing to steal anything that's not nailed down. They will tell you should have nailed down your eggs. That is explicitly, I think, the first interaction that she has with them, is that she catches them stealing eggs from under a chicken, and she's like, "Why are you stealing my eggs?" And they're like, "They weren't nailed down," which is extremely good. But Wintersmith is... Yeah, Wintersmith, is like she gets drawn into this dance that welcomes in the winter, and because she is a witch and like is joining in this thing that she shouldn't be, like she just like gets drawn into it. She was originally there just to watch. The personification of winter, like it becomes like very it basically like has her in his sights, and thinks that she's the personification of summer.
Oops.
Yeah. And then she starts accidentally getting some of the summer lady's like powers, and like has a cornucopia. It's very fun. I actually also didn't realize Tiffany Aching was as young as she is. She's apparently 9 in the We Free Men, which I really did not realize she was that young. And like she's 13 in Wintersmith. It's fun. I really love those novels, and I think they're like they're extremely vivid and very cute, and like I don't know, there's something extremely charming about them that I think would convert well to what do you call it? To a comic form. Yeah. But yeah, there were several there were some live action things. There were also movies that were like animated adaptations that were a thing. Oh yeah, Soul Music was one. Weird Sisters and Welcome to the Discworld was an 8-minute animated television adaptation of a fragment of Reaper Man. Interesting. Was Hogfather, was that live action? I think it may have been. Yeah, yes, it was the first live action film adaptation of a Discworld novel. Neat. Okay, random side note, but I just got distracted by a notification because, a website I'm not allowed to, promote or say the name of on Twitch, has a surprisingly... This is amazing timing for me to be mentioning, the kinds of sites that can't be mentioned on Twitch. Just the music. So they have follow notifications for people who go live, but I don't follow. I haven't gotten a notification from them yet. I think I follow like 1 or 2 people on there, but I guess they just don't go live that often, or I don't get the notifications. But what I do get is emails that say, "We noticed you don't seem to be opening our follow notification emails. If you'd like to keep receiving these, click here to confirm your subscription," and then unsubscribe link. And it's like very fascinating and very fun that like and also like genuinely good that they actually send confirmation things like, "Hey, do you want to be subscribed to this list? You don't seem to." But like the only emails I get from them are these emails, and so I'm not unsubscribing because it's really funny.
Yeah.
They also haven't replied to my email about changing my username, so I don't know if I need to ping them again or if I should just wait. It has been the holiday.
It's a time of year.
Yeah. It truly is.
The time of gender.
There was a specific game. Oh, whoa. Sorry, apparently there was another exclusively in Europe released game called Discworld Noir, which is a detective game with a completely invented for the game main character, which is very interesting. Adopting a more
That feels like a good way to do it.
I agree, honestly. Ooh, it's 3D. Ooh. Oh my god, is it like a... Is it also kind of an adventure game, though? Is this like... Okay, I need to know what that game plays like. I'm gonna have to look into that. There's a Discworld adaptation, though, that I am interested in. Yes, The Watch. So, The Watch, I've been thinking about because it is about the Ankh-Morpork City Watch, but set, if I'm not mistaken, in the... Oh, wait, no, is this not what I'm thinking it is? There's a, like... Oh, no, yeah, it is. I think it is, anyway. Hang on. It's like a fantasy police procedural, which is interesting. If this is the one I think it is, it has, like, weird world building where it's, like, a weird future-y kind of setting. Or, like, post-apocalyptic.
Huh.
And I think they have a non-binary actor playing someone in it. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think this is... it. Yeah, but, no, Discworld's interesting. Discworld's fun. I really like that series of books.
Yeah, we've read several of them. Like, we had a really good time with, Going Postal, for example.
Yeah, Going Postal is a really good one.
Going Postal... Claymation Going Postal.
Claymation going... Ooh. Okay, but like, claymation in the style of those, you know those claymation stop-motion, Christmas movies that aired all the time on TV? The,
Like
the Heat
Rankin
Miser and
Bass?
Snow Miser? Yeah, Rankin Bass. Rankin Bass art style claymation Going Postal. I think that would be really fascinating.
But from the really short clip that Folding Ideas had in one video, like that seems fine. Like the main thing we were just thinking about is just like some of the scenes in the movie, in the book. That I feel like I feel like it would benefit from animation, and from an animation that's very cartoony.
Yes.
It just has... Yeah.
Yeah, no, I could absolutely see that. I actually think that would work really well. I watched those movies a lot as a kid, actually. The Heat Miser, Snow Miser song is stuck in my head forever. What song, what movie was that in? Let me just search Heat Miser, and then Year Without a Santa Claus. Okay. Right, because the whole plot with that was, like, Santa Claus disappeared or, like, was sick or something, and so the Heat Miser and the Snow Miser had to work together to make Christmas happen, and they fucking hated each other, because they're like, they're brothers, and one of them is, like, elemental fire and the other one is elemental ice, basically. I do kind of love that they, like, just completely invented, like, new Christmas mythology for that movie. It's kind of great.
So, someone uploaded The Year Without a Santa Claus under to a website under a Creative Commons license. I'm almost certain that this is not a legitimate upload.
Yeah.
I do not think that Warner Brothers or whoever took The Year Without a Santa Claus and open sourced it. Or not open source.
Okay, I'm looking at... So it was produced by Rankin Bass. Okay. It was originally released on ABC.
Okay.
Yeah. Who owns Rankin Bass now, though?
Who does own Rankin Bass now?
They shut down.
Wait.
No one owns Rankin Bass anymore because it's gone.
The library... Hold on. Demise. Currently, the pre-September 1974 library is owned by Universal Pictures.
Okay.
And Warner Brothers owns the post-September 1974 library. So the library got bought by somebody.
Library got bought, right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so this is definitely an illegal upload. Okay, that's a thing.
Piracy on the internet? I never.
Yeah, it's so wild, like, copyright and the internet, where it's just like, I guess, just as a, like, I don't know, maybe a little bit too, like, conformist plural system, like, we would like to actually know what the copyright status is.
Yeah. I'm perfectly happy with things being uploaded. I do not endorse piracy, but I do also want to know what the actual copyright status is for sure. Okay.
If there was a copyright license which was like Creative Commons, I'm lying to you.
Yeah. Okay, but ballsy move if torrent tracker sites just said the actual license rights of the thing they were distributing.
Yeah.
I think that'd be great. It's so funny, like, how... This reminds me, I saw a post recently that was drugs won the war on drugs. And I feel like there's a similar thing where pirated media won the war on piracy. Like, it's not necessarily maybe as, like, ubiquitous to the internet as it was in the early days, but I think really, like, it's still very possible to find pirated copies of pretty much anything. Just that, like, pretty much anything that has, like, a wide audience, I feel like. And I don't know, it's a funny world we live in, where technically those copyrights exist and everyone's doing a crime, but it's also an extremely easy crime to get away with. Like,
yeah.
It's yeah. You know, something it's like, you know, The legality is only as much as it's enforced.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I'm sure the real piracy problem is people on YouTube uploading songs. I think that's the real issue at hand, or people on YouTube including songs in their videos, and that's definitely the thing. and on Twitch, of course.
Yeah. There's so I know Tom Scott did like a super long video about copyright a little while back, and that I think that really helped us understand fair use.
Yeah.
Sorry, because
Yeah.
like it's like subtle.
Yeah. Yeah. No, absolutely. I feel like maybe I should move myself over a little bit. Maybe I'm over here. Maybe that's reasonable. Yeah, no, I kind of also felt like that video really highlighted things for me as well. And have y'all there. That should do. No, I yeah, words, bottom text, brain not going. Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Fair use makes a lot of sense. I like in terms of what it actually is when you really sit down and like observe it and understand the rules. The rules also feel very made up and bullshit.
Yeah. I mean, I think Tom Scott's point of like the assumption of copyright law is that everyone involved is a major corporation.
Yes.
Step 1, be a major corporation. Step 2,
yeah.
it's just like, yeah, it's like, no, it's not for us.
Yeah.
It's for, like, the assumption is that if y'all write a book or we write a book, then we're selling it to, I don't know, Penguin Random House, and then they're doing it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, that is very much a thing. Oh, goodness. I think I'm gonna take a little bit of a break here. We've been going for 2 hours and 38 minutes, and I'm sure I won't take a break so long that I miss the next New Year shout out. So I will be back shortly. I will keep the music going. Y'all are still on the microphone. Feel free to chat as you will. And yeah, I will be back in a little bit.
All right. Hello.
Hi.
How goes?
A bit sleepy, but I'm all right.
Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Gosh, just kind of like... We've had very, very fun hanging out so far.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, the fireflies have shown up.
Oh, hey. Yeah. I didn't notice that. I didn't know there were fireflies.
Yeah, I I don't know when Vicantics added them, but yeah. Hmm. Yes, we are also a little tired. Mm. 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 No. Mm. 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 Yeah. It feels like they're one of those things that exist to do less, like making it hard to submit bug reports. Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty dang good. That's a good library name. Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. We were gonna say actually, like maybe like don't type stuff with an open mic. Okay. Okay. We're just yeah. Our like the horse is out of the barn, but we're like we have that. We read True Names at an influential age by Werner Vinge. It it actually sort of had a metaverse before Snow Crash. Um but like so like the premise of it is that there are these super hackers who have like this digital world that they mess around in and they meet up with each other and chat about things. And the government spotted a new super hacker that they're really worried about. And so the thing about True Names is that if you know someone's like actual like home address or whatever as a super hacker, then there's lots of like relatively easy, I think they might even call them spells that you can use to manipulate them. Um so like the super hackers have to keep their identity secret. Um but the government manages to find one, and so it's following this super hacker that the government has just forced to solve their problems as he solves their problem and figures out what's up with the like super hacker that's causing them problems. And I guess there's a wizard duel at the end effectively. But yeah, like just the idea of like at one point one of the characters is like, oh, I siphoned all of this money out of this like person's account or like billionaire's account and then distributed it among 3 million civilians and like gave gave myself a share. And one of the other super hackers is like, oh, only 3 million, I bet I could find out who you are from that. So like that kind of thing just yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm feeling
Okay.
sleepy.
Good night.
Good night. Good night, everyone. Yeah, happy New Year, everyone. See you around.
Happy
Bye
New
bye.
Year. Mm-hmm. Mm.
Oh, my microphone's been muted to the stream this whole time.
Oh.
Oh, because...
Well, that solves...
Yeah.
That solves that problem.
I guess so. Hi chat, I've been here the whole time, to quote, Game Changer host, Sam Reich. We were just chatting about how I'm getting my eyes and teeth checked up on, next year. Which, speaking of which, if you need to schedule an eye exam or a tooth appointment, I like that that's how I put this. Make sure to do so. Your eyes and your teeth are very important. Take care of them if you can. I've gotten into the habit, actually, of, like, genuinely brushing my teeth nightly, and, like, it was so hard to start, but now that I'm there, I'm like, I haven't broken it since my last dental appointment, which was...
Nice.
When was that? Actually, no, not my last dental appointment. The appointment before that. November 16th, apparently. I'm well over a month in. I'm like a month and a half into a streak of keeping my teeth clean every single night.
Awesome.
And hopefully I can keep that up. I think I am gonna pull up some Deep Rock, so let's get the things going for that. I'm gonna switch the stream info from just chatting to Deep Rock Galactic. I'm gonna run that there. I'm gonna switch my. If anyone else comes in and plays, then I'll probably change how I route the audio. But for now, I'll run the audio so that you'll be able to hear it as well, Packbats, if you want.
Okay.
I will hide this copy of myself and show this one. Instant teleportation. Oh yeah, and I gotta move back up here so that you're somewhere reasonable.
Okay.
And then launch Deep Rock. And hope it launches correctly. It should. It usually doesn't have issues. And then I can be Many the Mouse-tacular, because my display name on Steam is Many the Mouse-tacular, but it's one character too long for Deep Rock, which is very funny.
That is very funny.
I really enjoy that, like, video games released, like, exclusively on Steam, designed for Steam, still can't account for Steam's character limit being as long as it is. It's such a funny thing. I'm looking up what the character limit is. Yeah, I don't actually know.
So the top DuckDuckGo result.
I'm gonna wait to route the audio until it's in because the load screen has a louder noise.
The top DuckDuckGo result is a conversation between 3 randos, which apparently it is a 32 byte limit.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Someone said, I heard the name limit is 32. I'm trying to change my name to a 24 character long username, but keep getting cut off.
Incredible.
And yeah, they were gonna use... Yeah, they had a username which was...
Rock and Stone forever!
Yeah, they had a username which was using a bunch of the Unicode, like, special characters.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Wait, hold on a second. I just realized we have a hex editor on our computer now. So we could paste this into a temp file.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
How about this?
I almost typed .text as the extension.
Ah.
That's not correct.
Okay, I'm gonna do the assignment to unlock promotion for engineer. So I'll host that. Host it on friends only in case someone joins in.
Is ready. The pod is prepped. Get on board to drop pod.
Hopefully the audio levels are okay.
Rock and stone like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, it seems like it looks fine.
Yeah, this says it's like 87 bytes because it's all these Unicode characters.
Interesting. That's very fascinating. Okay, I'm actually gonna turn the game volume down just a little bit. Temperature should be okay.
Come back when you're a little richer.
Oh right, I forgot about that mod. That is not the normal voice for mission control in this game. That is a mod that replaces it with Morshu from one of the CDI Zelda games, which is kind of an amazing mod.
I got the
It just only changes some of the mission control voice lines, which I find very
I got
funny.
the deposit. Weapon ready.
Another year comes to close.
I wonder if Diogenes would like Deep Rock Galactic.
Planet surface again.
Huh. This is a good question.
Activated.
Flying dwarves. Never thought I'd live to experience the of an unladen cave angel.
That was several overlapping voice lines, one of which was a Monty Python reference. It was the airspeed velocity of an unladen cave angel.
Down the hatch.
Oh, this game is nice. Like, this is usually not a stream game for me at all. This is usually my game I play with my fiance a lot of the time. And occasionally with Artie and Olivine as well. It's very good for kind of drop-in, drop-out co-op and whatnot, because it's discrete missions, they're randomized, they're, fairly low in difficulty. I was on a date recently with someone who was talking about how he doesn't have a lot of experience with like, games, and especially with shooters. And I was kind of realizing that, like, it would make a really good first shooter, I think. It's very good at tutorializing, and it's extremely low stakes, and the fact that it's co-op really helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of our, like, basic shooter skills came from playing Left 4 Dead at an internet cafe.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because, like, did we know how to shoot? No, but we could move next to another person and press the button so that they don't die.
Yeah, absolutely. And, like, also, I think, this game is really tame in difficulty in part because the focus is split. Like, there's a lot of time where you're spending not fighting monsters and just mining and, like, traversing an environment. And it does leave you very open to just being able to, like, chill. And a lot of the, like, anything that's gonna be, like, at all difficult, beyond, like, a normal swarm coming, is usually something that you actively prompt. So it's like, you really... You have a lot of space and breathing room. And I think that would probably make for a very good beginner, game.
Yeah.
Oh, did I miss the time? I did. Happy New Year
Yeah,
to
sorry.
UTC minus... Would that be 3 then?
Yeah. Happy
Hell
New
yeah.
Year, UTC -3.
And that means, UTC minus, what, 2.5 is coming up?
Wait. I thought there was a 3.5. Yeah, no, it's 3, then it goes 3.5, then it goes 4.
Oh, right. It's counting up, not down. That makes sense. My brain.
I mean, it's counting down in negatives, which looks like up.
Yeah, right. Now it makes sense. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we are definitely flagging, so we're probably gonna vanish pretty soon.
No worries at all.
But, yeah. Yeah, we remembered it was 3.5. Was the one
Right,
was
right.
the half hour that was going to land during the stream.
Right, yeah. No, totally. Yeah, and no worries whenever you need to drop out. Like, it's all chill. We're just hanging out, having a good time.
Yeah. We actually have been meaning to, like, try and, like, move our sleep schedule a little bit earlier.
Oh, yeah,
So apparently that
absolutely.
is... That's working out okay, because...
Mm-hmm. My body
mean,
just kind of recently decided that it was going to do that. I've been, like, kind of getting to bed at, like, 2 a.m. and then waking up at, like, 10 to 11 lately. And then recently I have just started waking up at 7 a.m. again, and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna be getting to bed earlier then. Kinda enforced.
Yeah.
Which is chill.
With us, we just started drinking. We just made our pot of tea before breakfast rather than after breakfast, so we're eating it earlier.
Ah, yeah, no, totally. Also, I'm really
Did you
glad
just
that
wave to the what's it?
I gave it head pats, which I didn't know you could do for those. You can pet a lot of things in this game, actually. I have a mod that makes it so you can pet the mule,
My most trustiest of mules.
which is very cute. I believe you can pet Bosco, which I currently have the anime girl Bosco mod. Can I not pet Bosco? Bosco, get over here. Bosco! Ah! Thank goodness it's low gravity, or else I would probably be on the ground. I guess I am on the ground, but
That was a bit of a drop.
a little bit. This game very much has fall damage, and I've been like focusing on leveling my engineer, but there is a scout class that has a grappling hook, and this leads to a lot of what I call scout moments. Which are where you use the grappling hook, and then you are very high in the air, and you did not have a plan on how you would get back down, and then gravity has a plan for how you will get back down.
Ah, that does sound like a scout moment.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a bad feeling about this, but not as bad as usual.
Yeah.
The
These are...
Hexawing Niffer is just minding his own business.
Yeah, the Hexawing Niffer.
Nice.
Very cute.
Okay. We will wander off. It's fun hanging out and making video game plans.
Yeah, absolutely. Happy to have you on. Have a happy New Year and good night.
Yeah. Happy New Year to y'all too.
Thank you. Alright, just you and me now, chat. I'm thinking about things I want to do in the new year, stream-wise, as I, like, just think about stuff, because, like, I don't know, I do still think that Microwave Stream is one of my best streams, and I think that it really, part of it is that it's a unique format, and I think I need to have more things of the format. Or even if not a format, I want to have more, like, just chatting streams. I actually really like these. I mean, this one has stopped being just chatting, but it's also still kind of just chatting. Like, I'm playing, like, this is just chatting, except it's the version of just chatting where, you know those TikToks where someone holds up Subway Surfers on their phone so that the ADHD person can be visually stimulated while they listen, and then suddenly they listen significantly better. That's me. Like, one, that's me while streaming, and two, that's me like providing this to y'all. Like, this is just chatting, but with Subway Surfers in the mix. Except it's not Subway Surfers. It's whatchamacallit thing. I mean, this is like the classic format of the classic divide in Let's Plays as a format, right? There's the Let's Plays that focus a lot on gameplay commentary and critique and whatnot, and like being really actively involved in the games, and then the kind of Let's Play where you learn about a lot about how the person's day has gone, and also they happen to be playing a video game. The podcast Let's Plays, as it were. And I mean, I think that this is something that, you know, has very much applied to Twitch as well. I think there's a lot of games in which you can't help but only focus on the stream, on the game for the stream, and there's a lot of things where you just chat it up and you just have a little time. And I think, you know, Minecraft and Deep Rock Galactic are two examples of video games that work real well for the just chatting variety of stream, even if they are technically gaming streams. I wonder, actually, so I know that Twitch is a little bit like, hey, you know, I don't know if anyone's gotten, like, banned for it, but I know that you can at least, you know, have at least a little bit of moderation attention if you are streaming to the wrong category for too long. I actually am curious if video games in the just chatting category flags this, you know? Like, if Twitch mods care if you stream, if I was still in the just chatting category when I stream Deep Rock. I mean, I'm sure Twitch mods don't care about what I do, because I have exactly one viewer, and Twitch mods, like, are probably only, at most, looking at my stream to make sure that I'm not, stripping or something. But I don't know. Anyway, my point is, I want to do more just chatting streams, and I'm really thinking about what that looks like. But also not just chatting streams. I want to do more streams with interesting, fun formats, and, like, productions, and, like, fun stuff. I want to make things. I like, you know, this was one of the things that was really fun about Microwave Stream, was that it was significantly more involved, I guess, is a way to put it. Just really, like, in the midst of things. I don't know. I'm not really, like, making a whole lot of sense here, but basically I'm thinking about what some of my favorite streams look like. And there are two kinds, right? There's the really high energy kinds of VTubers who can really just carry a lot of stuff by their performance, and I am really trying to, like, figure out how to capture that energy. And I mean, not just VTubers, obviously. Like, I definitely watch other people who are high energy. Like, because also the thing I'm thinking about is like, Radio TV Solutions folks. RTVS are a bunch of streamers that I really respect, and I, like, really appreciate the streams that they do, you know? And thinking about, like, the stuff that I like from them, I watch a lot of their regular-ass VODs, but also, I will watch Holly Hollotones read a Wikipedia article, and I mean, there's, you know, Microwave Stream was partly because of that. Like, I very much tried to make sure I was doing my own format, and part of that was reading the manual to the Microwave, rather than just a Wikipedia article, right? And, like, you know, examining it, taking notes along the way was a really important part of it. But also, I mean, you know, it's not exactly like Holly owns the rights to reading a Wikipedia article on Twitch, but I just don't want to copy streamers. I'm also thinking, like, there's, you know, obviously fucking... I would love to capture even an inch of the kind of magic that created, like, the Game Clam streams, or the, Half-Life VR, but the AI is self-aware. And, like, also I like watching, say, Porcelain Maids, you know, Joel's lovely, whatchamacallits, date night streams, where he brings people in under the general pretense that they are on a date. And I think that's a very fun thing. I'm almost thinking about, like, it would be very fun to do, like, streamer speed dating type of thing. It's also hard, like, I don't know. I think part of this is I really just need to have more, like, collaborators, that we can fuel each other and be on each other's streams and stuff, because I've been really enjoying having friends on my own stream, and I would really also like to, you know, just hop in on other people's streams and say hi and hang out. But yeah. Anyway, that's a long, rambly-ass thing. I guess the point is just that, I'm a gay little weirdo that wants to do more gay little weirdo stuff. And I think it's fun. And, there was some gold. Oh, there's some Proppa, at least. There was some gold around here somewhere. I want to get that before I leave. Oop. There we go. Okay, well, at least there's the Proppa. I really could have sworn there was some gold in the wall somewhere here. Where did I see that? Was it up there? No, that's an Ebonut. This is an important task. Anyway, yeah. So basically I'm just really, I guess I'm talking about New Year's resolutions now, and I think a big New Year's yeah, I gotta sneeze. Do I have to sneeze? Apparently not, I guess. Yeah, big New Year's resolution, I guess, is really, doing more varied and interesting streams. And I have some plans in the works for that. I do, in fact, have, a sequel of sorts to Microwave Stream planned. So be on the lookout for Baseball Stream in the future. We will learn everything about baseball. I'm going to really enjoy learning, if the Christian baby is a legal baseball, move, which is a normal sentence to say for normal people. And yeah, I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it. Also, we're 9 minutes away from the Newfoundland New Year. I'm very much enjoying that I've decided to stick with this bit of saying Happy New Year for each time, even if I have missed one of the countdowns. Here, I'll pull up time.is so that I can make sure I don't miss it.
Let's get out of this hellhole.
Oh, I should probably place my turrets down. No need. Ooh. Yeah, that's basically the most of it. I am also thinking about, like, I don't know. I wanna do more interesting streams. Oh, I got an achievement. I got Expert Miner. I've completed 100 missions now. Look at me go. I think that, like, first of all, my modular synthesizer is going to become a star of more streams in the future. I have actually already wanted to make See, I have a little bit of a problem to deal with now. I want to make,
Points for me.
what do you call it? I want to make music with my modular synth that's like, you know, just generative ambient synth music to put in the background of like my AFK screen. But I already have a really good stream playlist, and so I'm really thinking about like, do I need to have a themed month where I do that? Or should I maybe have... Ooh! Oh, actually, I think that's a really good idea. Okay, maybe what I'm gonna do is make that sort of my just chatting background noise. Does this game have music? This game does normally have music, doesn't it? Do I just have it turned off? I do. Let's just put it on the normal stream playlist and turn it down a bit. I think that's reasonable. We'll just jam out. I actually think this is a good idea. So, yeah, I mean, maybe in the future, I will make a synth patch as kind of part of my just chatting streams, and then have that play. And yeah, I actually did just recently. I don't know if I shared this on Mastodon, but I haven't shared it many other places yet. But I have a... Did I change my account on here yet? No, I didn't. Hang on. Nice. Okay, sweet. Oh, I was just changing my username on Modular Grid to Viscountix. So I did recently build out a modular synth build based on so my girlfriend let me borrow some parts of hers and gave me some stuff, which is absolutely wonderful of her. I have from that, so the modules I'm borrowing, let me take a look here, and I will chat a little about modular synthesis because I think it's a good topic that I can ramble about forever. So, modular synthesizers are neat, because you're taking signals to generate music with, and sort of like, you know, moving them along the chain, I guess. And like so it's an analog synthesizer that you know, makes notes, plays them out and whatnot. But instead of being something like, you know, for example, recently I looked at a Minimoog. A Minimoog is one entire piece that is a keyboard and then a whole signal chain that automatically goes through, like, this like, set of things into an output. And there's a bunch of knobs to control and stuff. But it's one thing. I'm actually really curious how much it costs. This is a very interesting question to me. I'm observing. How do I... Let's learn how much a Minimoog costs. Like $5,000. Okay, with that in mind, I now actually feel a lot better about my decisions. I guess it's also got the keyboard built in. But, so, you know, for example, hang on, I wonder if I can, like, mark these as in my collection or not. How do I do that? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wow. That's... Okay. Sorry, I just got distracted by a feature that Modular Grid had that I didn't know it had. Anyhow, So here's
You're behaving like ill-mannered children. Please
Oh.
stop it.
I guess I kicked one of the Christmas decorations around while I was chilling here. I'll start another mission while I'm chatting. Okay. So currently I'm borrowing a bunch of parts, and I want to replace those parts so that I can have, you know, I can return all these parts to my girlfriend that are expensive and kind of rare, because some of this stuff is created by Mutable Instruments, which is a cool brand that the company shut down. So, you know, unique stuff that like I want to make sure she gets to hold on to. But importantly, like, the thing about modular synthesizers is, and I'm using a Eurorack for the nerds who care and know about it. It's what I have. Don't worry about it.
Come back as long as you have enough rubies.
Whoa, is there like extra gravity, or is this normal gravity? I think this might be normal gravity. Okay. So basically,
Stand clear of the landing zone, team.
you have
Are coming in.
individual. Oh, this is protect the drill dozer. That's even better for just chilling and chatting. You have a chain of, or you have a lot of individual modules that you screw into a case, and you can swap out those individual things. And so, for example, I'm gonna look at Pixis right now, which is my lovely module. We have MIDI input. It's currently USB MIDI, and then that can output to little 3.5mm jacks. Generally these are sort of the standard thing. We connect, you know, a mono 3.5mm audio cable through, and, you know, it just carries a voltage, and that voltage can either be an audio signal, or it can be what is frequently referred to as control voltage, which is voltage that controls things. And this is where things get really silly. The cables are frequently called patch cables, and you generate patches that are, you know, a connection of things. And I mean, this is true broadly, but where modular synthesizers are neat is that I could, like, take out one piece of my my synthesizer and switch it with another. So right now, like, I have on my planned build the IntelliGel Micro MIDI, or UMIDI, that is MIDI input and has a bunch of outputs depending on, you know, what MIDI input it gets, which means that I could plug in, you know, a full-size keyboard into it. I can also plug in other stuff. There are, like, sequencers and things. I could, given that it's USB MIDI, I could also control it via my computer, which would be pretty neat. And, like, I do want to play around with sequencer stuff with that. Then, right, the signal kind of moves along the path. And I have mine lined up right to left, but, like, you know, I can patch the pitch out from my MIDI into another thing. And so I could do that directly into an oscillator, which is... an oscillator is essentially... I mean, it's oscillating. It's making a wave shape, usually sine, triangle, sawtooth, or pulse wave, aka a square wave. I'm so glad that you can pet Doretta in this game. And so then you can, you know, generate just a raw tone that is of a specific wave shape, and from that, you know, start to make that you can just play notes, and then you can run that through a filter and basically daisy chain together all these different modules that do different things. And it's very, very fancy and cool, and I'm pretty excited to, like, get to, you know, kind of upgrade mine and personalize it with more of the parts that I specifically, like, want to have in it. am going to be working with all the parts that I have been directly given, because one, I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth, and this is an expensive hobby. This is one of the ones that's expensive, so you know, I'm mindful of that. And two, like, I also like think that they're good modules and that I can really make some stuff work with them. So, you know, but like, yeah, there's a lot of really neat modules. So, for example, one of my favorites is called Marbles, and what it does is, and in fact, there's a clone of it called Pachinko that is basically like the same firmware of the device, like the same code running on a smaller frame so that it can like fit into a smaller space, which is good because I'm very limited in space for my synthesizer. And that particular synth, sorry, my brain keeps shorting out. It's a thing. It's getting a little late. Also, oh no, I missed it. I didn't have time.is open because I kept checking the chat and other tabs, but Happy New Year to Newfoundland. Yeah. Happy New Year. We're almost there. It's only, well, it's almost 10, so I've got like 2.5 hours to kill. I will take frequent breaks. I will chill. I'm not gonna try to take this at too fast a pace at all. I mean, I can't take it at too fast a pace, but I'm not gonna like push myself while I'm trying to have a fun little New Year's stream. You know how it goes. Speaking of which, actually, I should mention, while I'm thinking about like future streams and talking about stuff I'm gonna do, I will probably be taking somewhat of a break. I plan to pick back up with streaming before January ends, or at least having a few streams within January, but I do need to like take a little time after how like hectic December has been and everything. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Yeah. My thoughts of me. Oh, right, synthesizers. So, yes, getting back to the pressing topic at hand. It's very, very important. So, working with the modules that I already have, which the ones I'm not borrowing and I believe I am keeping, from my understanding, are, I think, the Expert Sleepers Disting Mark IV, which is a module that is a little, it has an SD card slot, it has 2 knobs and like a bunch of outputs, and is a little fucking computer, just about, and is basically like
I was made for mining. Molly was meant for hauling what I
a
mine.
bunch of modules all at once. Like it has like 80 functions, and presumably more if you programmed them in yourself, though I have no plans to do that. I do plan to get a second one of them, because I almost bought, and I was almost looking at like an individual module for a quantizer, which how do I put this? My brain really wants to reach for the, like, analogy that works for me, which is much like how light waves are quantized into, I guess it's not quite like light waves. Anyway, a quantizer essentially takes a signal and kind of forces it into notes. So if you have something that's just like, let's say it's a pitch that sweeps up and down, and it's just like, ooh, like that, like this would kind of make it step along a set like scale, And it's a feature that you could get a whole module for. Or you could use it. You could use the quantizer mode on the Expert Sleeper's Disting Mark IV and just have that go and be useful. So, you know, that's one of those things that I'm like, I will mess with, for sure. And having a second one means I can, like, use one as reverb and one as not reverb, but instead the other thing, as a quantizer. Or use one as reverb and one to play back audio files or MIDI or something. There's a lot of possibilities, is the point. And, I have a low-pass gate, which is a gate that also, filters out sound based on, how, like, low, or not just sound, but filters out sound based on how low or high the signal is. It allows low signals to pass through while filtering out high ones, if I understand the technology correctly. I will say, I'm not speaking from a position of authority or knowledge here. I'm just rambling about a cool hobby I'm getting into. I have...
To keep the drill dozer running at full capacity, you need to keep it clear of bugs.
There's a multiplier, which is, all that does is you plug in a signal to one jack, and the same signal is carried along all of the jacks along it. And so you can take one signal and turn it into 3 more outputs, that you can use, which is very handy. Oop, there's the core. Hell yeah. And then I have, like, oh my gosh. Sorry, I rearranged everything about how my stuff's laid out on Modular Grid when I was thinking about this. And, I don't exactly have it on stream either, so I'm like, you know. Oh, holy shit. Sorry, I forgot that I added a mod to my weapon, an overclock that makes my gun fire way faster. I have an output module and a stereo mixer. And those are important because, I'm gonna break these just to, like, the usefulness of breaking them. Let me place down my turrets. And... oh, there's a spitball infector there. Okay, we do not have enough nitra for a resupply on ammo, which tells me we should mine some nitra before we go forward, because I do not want to run out. Yeah, I have the destruction of a Yuletide elf in mind. Hang on. Let me... there we go.
Never thought I would encounter an elf on Hoxus. Where is that damn tin can?
So, okay, right. Back to the synthesizer info dump. Important info. So, I also, so the mixer basically can just take in 4 inputs and set the volume level of them, and how they pan left or right, and then it has 2 outputs for left and right. And then I have a full output that takes a left and a right signal, and then outputs to the big chunky audio cables that you would see for like a guitar or something that I forget the exact size of, the official size, right? They're, I mean not official size, just the size, but like, you know, not 3.5 millimeters. It's are they like 1/4 inch? Is that the thing? I don't know. Also, my voice cracked a little there. I should hydrate more. I gotta keep this, this voice nice and functional. I am kind of realizing now that a thing that I've done is plan around a stream where I start at 6 p.m. and then, sorry, I just got given a very good pun about psychedelics. I'm trying to think of it. Yeah, I mean, it should be fine to talk about. So my friend, just no context, said all doses of mushrooms are mycodoses, which is extremely funny. Anyway, so my thought is, okay, hang on, where was I? Oh, I was saying that I did totally plan this stream to be, like, 6 hours long without really thinking about what that meant. So I'm gonna need to make sure I take breaks and everything. You know how it goes. Oh my god. Can I get Discord to stop telling me to invite a friend to my server? No? Okay. Look, I know I'm in a voice chat and there's no one in right now, but I'm in it so that people can join. My goodness.
Depositing minerals.
So, anyway, modular synth stuff. The output then outputs to the big kind of cables, and it has a stereo output that's like, you know, if you have one stereo cable that's big that you can, you know, plug in headphone cables or something. And then there's separate left and right audio outputs, so that you could plug this into, you know, an amp or something. Those are really, really basic. All they do for just those things that I'm borrowing is kind of I need to get Nitra. Oh my god. What am I doing? Alright, we gotta run back and, did I just get a Steam? No, I did not get a Steam message. Why did I think I got a Steam message? Oh, because this music is from Celeste, and it is from Celeste, isn't it? Yes. And it sounded an awful lot like the bloop bloops sounded like, sounded like a Steam notification. That's very amusing. So, importantly, sort of the thing... I was going to talk about marbles as one of my favorite modules, because I do really enjoy it. Marbles essentially is a... Oh, that's still not enough nitro, my goodness. Is a randomized thing. And so it outputs the control voltage that I was talking about before. And so one side of it outputs little pitches that change every time a clock ticks. And that clock is internal, so it's just like there's a rate that it goes. Or you can attach a source if you want to control it via another thing so that two things can be synchronized. Two things happening at once, and all that. I've done some weird stuff with that, that is fun and interesting. But, so one side provides randomized pitches, and the other side provides randomized beats. And so there's one signal that just, you know, outputs one pulse, and this can be like, you know, you can hook this up in several different ways. I run things into a module called Rings, which is... It pretends to be a guitar or bells or another thing, and like does what's called like physical modeling, where the concepts on the thing and what all the knobs do are adjusting things about the physical model of what the instrument is. And It's very weird and interesting. That is something that's, like, hard to explain without having it in front of me. But there's a strum input, because it's aimed to sound like a guitar or another stringed instrument.
Recharging.
And so you can output that strum on your like, you know, beats of your marbles output and stuff. And that's, you know, neat and fancy, and
trying to get a shipment of knee pads in. Fancy that.
means, yeah, you can really, you know, you can do that, and then you can also control the pitch, and then suddenly you just have a single, you know, oscillator that or like, you know, thing it's playing random notes. And then you can make it source its random notes, so it randomly selects from a set of notes that you input somehow. You know, usually by, like, actually playing the instrument. Or, like, you know, inputting maybe from that MIDI module, for example. That is kind of a thing I've been playing with lately. And then, like, you know, that's, like, the interaction of, like, 2 modules. I have a bunch of modules that I am planning to have all kind of crammed into a very small case that I can just pick up and carry around with me. So, like, you know, just to list it out, it's like I've got a micro MIDI, I've got Pachinko is the smaller clone of marbles, which I think is a very cute name. I have 2 LFO modules, the LFO4 from Laddick. LFO just stands for low frequency oscillator, so it makes a sine wave that's not meant for audio and hearing it. It makes a sine wave that is instead aimed at just controlling a signal by, like, slowly sweeping the thing up and down or whatever, you know. It can maybe sometimes get into the audible range, but not necessarily. I plan to have the Receive 2, which is a dual input thing, so that I can run my bass or my bass or a microphone or both into it, and then I can, like, you know, distort those and play with them. I have the... Oh my gosh. Sorry, let me try this. Does that change anything? It does. The music thing, modular radio music, is something that I really want to get my hands on. That one I have to build myself. And I may need to buy all the individual parts separately. But someone has put together a parts list, so it should not actually be that hard to obtain. Even if you can't buy the whole kit. That one, you put audio onto an SD card, and then it sort of sweeps around the audio and provides you random output as if you were changing the stations on a radio, which is very neat. I mean, yeah, not strictly super random, but, like, there's a station nom, and it's actually sweeping between files on an SD card. I have, as mentioned, the multiplier, the explicit sleepers disting, the frames, which it has keyframes, which is weird and silly. I am thinking about how to describe keyframes. I mean, it is exactly like keyframes in animation, except you're saving and loading the keyframes on a physical device, and the keyframed values are the positions of knobs, or in this case sliders, but the voltage output that they are signifying, the sort of levels. And so you can use this as a dynamic mixer, or a sequencer, or other weird stuff. And then we have Rangoon, which is a clone of Rings, that I was talking about before, that sort of physical modeling thing. Knit, which is a clone of Plats, which is another oscillator. It's doing a similar thing to rings, has a lot of different ways that it can sound as well. Very, very neat. Also, I don't have, like, most any of these except the ones I said I specifically have. I'm just, like, wanting to get them. So, you know, this whole build is going to take a long time as I slowly acquire parts, because I'm not... I mean, I can't purchase this many parts at once, you know? At least not till after surgery, at the very least. I gotta kind of keep my goals clear. Oh my god! How have I not talked about that? That is, like, the biggest New Year's thing. This January, I'm going to have a consultation for, gender confirmation surgery. I will get a new pussy installed. And so, that's kind of a big deal. That's going to impact streaming. There's probably going to be at least a two-month period, if not longer, that I take off from streaming completely. I will probably hop into the voice chats of other people's streams as I can, and that will be my primary way of kind of being on streams until then. Where is all the nitra? I'm literally out of shotgun ammo. I'm gonna cry. Where's all my fucking magic red rocks that make the that let me purchase ammo? Excuse me. Okay, hang on. We need to get up and through up here. I'm gonna carry on. Is it this way? I know there's a way forward, because we literally rode a drill dozer on the way in. Okay, perfect. Oh, and this is a big cave. Oh, right. But we were here. So yeah, we can just keep going in the opposite direction. Eventually we'll hit nitra that we haven't mined already. But yeah, I think the other things on my build plan. Oh yeah. So there's the there's a SIO, which is like it's this oscillator that's like it can do a whole bunch of wave shapes and stuff and is very versatile. And then I have a noise generator because being able to generate some noise is useful. And then I'm gonna have a drive module, which kind of makes like that sort of overdriven sound effect that the sound form that you hear, like for example with electric guitars and stuff. Like you know, you're hearing it right now in this Hades track with the guitar, so you know. Oh, I didn't see how... Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We're gonna run back now to the drill dozer and then order the resupply. And and then switch on over and then use the other two on the way. Or start the fight, use the other two before we leave the level. And Micro Burst, which is a clone of a module called Clouds, which sort of simulates like cassette tape, like magnetic tape, like warble and whatnot, and can do some cool effects with that. And so yeah, I'm really excited for this whole build. I think it's gonna be very cool. And yeah, post surgery, that'll probably be the thing I try to spend some money on. I'll also try to get some good deals on a bunch of these parts.
Extraction commencing. Drill dozer
Oh,
running at
right, I should probably actually
Stay alert, team. The noise and vibrations are attracting the bugs.
Actually,
Swarm on the
place that
intercept course.
ammo.
Get ready to protect the drill dozer.
Stop them dead.
You want it? It's yours.
There
my
we go.
friend. Incoming. Smoke him if you got him.
And yeah, I think... Okay, let's go ahead and use up all the ammo first.
Little Dottie fix.
Where are all the mobs? There's no monsters to kill. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Oh, you're coming from up there. I see. Okay. Cool. We have enough now. Shit. Alright, we gotta repair the drill dozer and then
So far, so good.
refill on ammo. But we actually have a different...
Weapon ready.
We do! We have a proximity mine now. I forgot that. That is a much preferred, way to play this game, honestly. Here, we'll just throw down some... There we go.
Sticking it to the bugs. Reloading.
Go ahead and reload my sentries again.
Sticky, sticky, they know it.
I'll just have all my grenades right here. That'll work. Yeah, so anyway, the point is, I have all these things. I will probably give a more thorough info dump once I, one, have an understanding of how my module plays when I use it, and two, I will also probably do a stream, like, with it, or multiple streams, as the case may be. Like I was saying, I might do that as my just chatting music, is just literally make some sounds, and then chill and chat while the sounds go, and you get those little bleep bloops, and I might, you know, just hang out, chat, mess a little with the sound as we go. And yeah. Ooh, I could feed my entire stream playlist into my, yeah, into my stuff as, into my... Goodness. Sorry, my brain can't function. I could feed my entire stream playlist into the Music Thing modular radio music as random samples, so that, like, I can just pull random bits of songs through a bunch of my distortion stuff, and sort of remix them as we go, alongside my own stuff, and, you know, obviously, like, I don't wanna, yeah. Not I don't wanna, but, like, yeah. I think that could be really interesting. Yeah. The other big thing...
Swarm detected. Keep the drill dozer operational at all costs.
Alright, can we get... Is Bosco gonna take care of that?
Swarm, they're here.
Oh, shit. Okay, Bosco takes a sec to mine through these. Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, oh shit, it is, officially 10 p.m. for me, which means it's the new year. On 1 hour... 1 hour east... No, 2 hours east of me. So 1 hour east of the East Coast time, then. I'm so used to EST. I think I've basically lived somewhere that was in AST up until pretty recently. But yeah. We are chilling, and that's the Hearthstone. Get to yoink the stuff. Find Molly.
Deposit it and wrap up the mission.
There you are.
Armor and Hearthstone secured. Press the button on the mission.
And I'm gonna
Send in the drop pod.
That felt better. Getting more
resupply. Head, please.
I found the mule.
Oh my
Sending in the
goodness.
drop pod. Starting the counter. This is it, team. Do us proud.
And I think after this mission, I will go ahead and AFK for a little bit. And you know, call it good for now. I'm not gonna end the stream. I mean, just, you know,
Drop pod has arrived.
call it good as far as taking my own time to do my own stuff, as it were.
-5 minutes.
Yeah. Point is, I'm gonna take a break. I've been thinking a lot about, like, obviously, right now, there's one viewer in chat, and I don't really have a big audience. And, you know, I'm trying to, like, I want to be aware of that, and I've always tried to be very, very chill about that fact, and, like, I'm doing this as a hobby that can make extra income, but I am also trying to grow, as it were, you know? Like, it's a funny thing. I don't know. I guess I'm one of those people who's in the I guess I gotta monetize my hobby kind of thing, but, like,
-4 minutes.
being someone who's disabled on the internet really, really leads to this, like, feeling that I have a thing that I do feel like I'm actually kind of good at. And that's, like, you know, presenting and talking through stuff as I play games and whatnot. I do actually feel like I'm a decent streamer. Hopefully people agree with me. I think broadly they have, but, you know. But, like, you can be a good streamer and not get an audience. And it's very important to be careful about that, because I really don't ever want to get, like, obsessed about the numbers. And I think it's very easy for me now, at this moment in my time, where, like, under 10 viewers is my average, to not get obsessed about the numbers. If I start getting near partner, where I get, like, 75 viewers a stream, I know that's incredibly far away. Suddenly, those numbers are probably going to start to look a lot more important. Especially because partner unlocks me more things. And means more people are watching my stuff. There's more eyes on me and all that. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just thinking about, like, being disabled means when I can't necessarily... Holy shit, what was that? Trying to vault right there aggressively flings me. Is it because of the... I think it's because of this ornament. Yeah, it must be. Okay, you can't stand on that ornament without causing mayhem. The physics in this game are very scuffed. It's very fun. Scuffed is not a word I used to say. Watching Monarch streams, another VTuber that I've been watching, has definitely imported that one in my brain. Okay. Anyway, all my thoughts were essentially just that, like, being disabled and streaming, being disabled and having an online hobby that you're kind of good at and could hypothetically earn money makes it a very easy thing to get kind of focused on, because, or even has earned you money in the past. Like, I have subscribers. I want to just really quickly say thank you to everyone who has subscribed this year. Y'all are wonderful, and like your subscriptions have helped me, and like I yeah, it's good shit. Y'all are great. But like I don't know. It's very easy to get focused in on that. And I just hope that me putting that energy in goes somewhere. And I'm gonna try to keep putting that energy in and keep kind of getting, I don't know, keep throwing stuff towards the TikTok and YouTube Shorts algorithms. Keep trying to like get eyes on my stuff and hope that like works. I don't know. Yeah, that's most of the stuff. I think we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break here. So I'm gonna cut over to the AFK screen. We're gonna let music play out. I'm gonna mute my microphone. I'm gonna be AFK for the next little while. I hope y'all have a good time listening to some tunes. And yeah, I'll see you soon. Hello, dears. We are back to some degree. I'm gonna self-boost my Mastodon post. Hopefully I can kind of get back in the headspace a little bit. But I might end up taking some of the funny leafy greens, the devil's lettuce, weed. I'm kind of having an anxiety disorder moment, and I'm just trying to work through it. I'll be okay. Everything's fine. I'm just having my time, you know? So let's go ahead and, not unpause the music, actually. Or not pause the music, rather. Just tab on over to the game here. I think focusing on a game, will help us out a little. But yeah. I don't usually stream when I'm having anxious days. So I don't usually deal with this as much. Or, like, I guess I did yesterday, but I had people on, and people always help with streams on anxious days. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm just having a little time. There's been personal life stuff. It's not a big deal. I mean, like, it's a big deal, but it's also, it's not a stream big deal, right? Nothing for y'all to concern yourselves over.
Mission locked in. Powering up the drop pod.
Okay. It is still time. It is about to be the new year for the East Coast in about 14 minutes or so. So, you know, early Happy New Year to the East Coast of the US. I will make sure to shout that out around when it happens. I'll try to do the countdown again. The real important countdown to hit is is of course the midnight for me. I might not go as late as I thought I would tonight. I was kind of aiming at ending up later than, like, midnight, but it might just be a wrap at midnight, depending on how I'm feeling. We're gonna refine some liquid morkite, though, and that's gonna be pretty chill. Yeah. I'm really thinking about, like, it's such a weird thing to, like, wanna co-stream with people, and I'm not having that many friends who stream. Like, I feel I need, like, streamer community, and I'm not feeling like I have it very much.
Let's go!
So, I don't know. Maybe I just need to, like, really set up on some of the VTuber instances on Mastodon and kind of get things. It's just that I was thinking about this, like, you know, I know I was talking about needing to kind of, how do you do it? How do you say it? I was talking about wanting... Where is the... Oh, okay, it's only over there. Ah. Oh, this will be an easy run then. Alright. When you build audience, and it's... There's always a funny thing of, like, when I'm on Mastodon, right? And that's fine. I'm fine being on Mastodon. And, like...
Molly, I missed it, girl.
Oh yeah, there's no Molly here because there's this... The mule is not here because we're on a map where the refinery is the deposit point.
I can't carry anymore.
Alright, but I will still mine all this nitro. Okay, yeah, but, like, it is kind of funny to be on a platform that is small and hard to build an audience on, and then have trouble building an audience, but also, frankly, there's not a good platform for building an audience anymore. Like, in terms of the form of social media that Mastodon is, the microblog, the thing that, you know, the thing that Twitter was, right, before it completely went to shit. And, like, I'm not saying Twitter is unusable, but frankly, even before Elon Musk bought it, Twitter was not a place where you could build a platform. Twitter is a place where you can already have a platform. I really feel that way, honestly. I don't know, maybe I just had a hard time of it in general, but I would rather do so in a way that's slower, more organic, and has me feel like I'm, like, building community. I mean, I don't know if community is even the word. It's kind of the word. But, like, oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. I think that is actually accurate. Then, like, whatever the hell is going on with Twitter, which is, I don't know. Like, yeah, Mastodon is sort of the, like, I think the thing about social media is that the most important thing is, like, either if you already have an audience, go where your audience is, or ask your audience to meet you where you are. And if you don't already have an audience, go where your friends are and chill, I guess. That's kind of where I'm at least with it. Like, there's no point to me being on Twitter because, like, no one I know is there, and so I don't have any foothold, and that's fine. Like, I also don't want to be on Twitter, so it all works out, I guess. Yeah, I just need Mastodon to, like, be better about some things. I'm not gonna get into that too much on the stream, just because,
I was born ready.
really, I have lots of critiques of Mastodon, and I don't really feel like getting into them right now. And, like, Mastodon, both as software and, like, the Fediverse broadly, and its various pieces of software, and, like, the ActivityPub protocol, like, from experience, I have a lot of issues with all of these things. And also, socially, I have,
Can't carry anymore.
certainly built up a mental list of... on any platform, you're gonna have, you know, a lot of people you don't want to interact with. I gotta say, it's pretty rough being on a platform where you, like, feel like you have to have a mental list of, like, people who have grouped themselves together that you can't trust. In this big way. That's like, yeah, I don't know. It just sucks. Anyway, that's the really short version of my Mastodon rant. You're not getting my like Mastodon hot takes PM though. That's not fucking. That's not YouTube or Twitch content. That's yeah. I don't know. That's talks for another time and another place. So, yeah. I'm still thinking about the way that this game is, like, friendly to beginners of first-person shooters, and, like, how I feel about that. I think that it's just really clear about a lot of things. Like, basically anytime you're playing in multiplayer, you're getting prompted, or rather in single player. I think this happens in multiplayer too, that you get like tutorial prompts, just kind of popping up from now and then as little hints and information. I think the tutorial is, from the sounds of things, pretty decent at getting you up to speed, though I accidentally skipped the tutorial. I also didn't need the tutorial that much because I'm, like, experienced with this kind of shooter. But yeah, I don't know, it's fun. I like this game. Like Steve. He's so cute. This is what being the Viscountess of Chitin gives you. Bugs.
Heads up, team. A meteor is about to impact your area. Clear the impact zone immediately.
Okay. The closest is gonna be this way. So we're gonna build a pipeline. Oops. Hang on.
Like riding a roller coaster.
Is that the one that I was aiming for? Oh no, the one I'm aiming for is right down here. Oh, because it's this one. Okay, yeah. Yeah, totally. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Actually, would it have been a better idea to come around? I think it would be.
Pipe framework set.
Yeah, because either way we're coming down here. And around already. Ugh. This is a long one, but that's fine. We have a path, and that's what's important. Is it, like, this way?
Bunker up, team. Swarm incoming.
Wait, what? Oh my god, no. It's not this way. Period. Hang on. Where am I going? Oh my goodness. Oh.
Help me mind this.
You mind that while I figure out my bearings here.
Lock and load.
Okay, because you can come down onto it. But that's not super helpful. Okay. Here we go. So we're gonna pull these in. So I want to collect that blue cap. Mayonnaise. Alright, and now my cute robot can fetch that for me while I...
Scanners show the wave is thinning out. Take out the rest of them. Snap.
One down. More to go.
Okay, and then there, and we're gonna run this. Hang on. There we go.
This should work.
One of the best features of this game is that you can ride these pipes
Surfing underground.
as a... Was that supposed to be to the tune of Sonic Underground? Holy shit.
Bosco, right.
Where's Bosco? Where did Bosco, more importantly, drop the green boy? There it is. Perfect. Jad is. Let's go. Or Jade is? I think it's Jade is, because it's like Jade. Because there's like Magnite, which, you know, is Magnetite. Wait. I'm 90% sure I'm right in this. Yes, Magnetite is in fact a real mineral oxide. Oh, Magnemite is the Pokemon. I was like, I know there's a Pokemon with a very similar name to Magnite, or Magnetite, and I don't want to fuck that one up. Okay, It's one of these big crystal caves, too. I love these. Like, It's fun to look at this, and you're like, oh wow, that's so pretty, and then like, that is really cool, and it's fun to look at it on the map and be like, oh, that's like a whole star-shaped formation. Very neat, very neat. Yeah, I wanna make this go over. Hopefully that's high enough that this can still... No, it's not. Damn. Okay, hang on. In that case, I want to maybe
Access provided.
do this. Because I want to make sure that the
Construction
two
here.
pipes don't interfere with each other. Okay, and then it's off this way.
And load it.
And along here. And down, and...
This never gets old. Platforms placed.
accidentally placed a platform there that I didn't mean to. There we go.
I was born ready.
Grab me some golden nitro that's floating about.
Go, Bosco.
Fuck. Shit. Oh, where's that elf? Let me get the dang...
Weapon ready. I need support. Weapon ready.
Alright, Bosco's probably got it from here, so I'm just gonna... turn this off. This goes that way, so... we'll just...
Pipes up. If only someone would help me build it.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot Bosco can also... build pipes. I, like...
It'll be a beauty once it's complete.
should really take advantage of that fact more. I always forget it in this game. That's another thing I will say for this game. It's very, very nice that, like, they've really thought out what having a co-op partner should mean in this game, and, like, how making it playable single player works. Like, it's a very designed for multiplayer game, which, you know, is good. What's this stuff? Is there a thing in the ground here? Wait, is this the error cube? Is this what it is the error cube. Heck yeah. Okay, well, I guess we'll
Mine carts are so last year.
take the rail here and deposit this. This is like a rare possible spawn resource. And you can see it shows up as an error on the right there in the team depository.
Like that.
I don't know where that elf went.
Look there.
Bosco isn't chasing it anymore, so,
Time to grind.
oops, not the button I wanted to be pressing, actually. It's an interesting little thing, which is that you, hold E to build the pipeline, and so if you're on the pipeline,
Just love
and you tap
manual labor.
E to grind on it, and then you let go of it, and then hold E again, you'll stop grinding immediately to do another action, which in this case is build the pipeline. Apparently it also stops you if you have something to pet along your way, so that's fun.
Pipe ready.
Yeah, time to build. And... nice.
Well done. Pipeline
I think
successfully
I'm gonna
established.
place 2 sentry
Another pipeline
guns.
established. You just need to set up one more, and then we can start the extraction sequence.
I'm gonna put one at the intersection of where those 2 pipes meet up. Okay, I don't have anything to deposit.
Help me build it, please.
Oh, hey, there's that elf. Perfect. Let me, so I'm gonna turn up the music just a teensy bit. It's a little quiet.
Your side elf secured. Well done. Double time activated for performance points.
Here we go.
Work hard, party hard.
So this is like around the point where I would want to put down maybe something up here, perhaps? You can technically put it on... Ooh, maybe up here. I have to be careful because I want to make sure to be able to refill it. So maybe let's make sure there's at least a couple platforms so it's easier to get to. But, yeah. Okay.
This is fun.
I think Bosco's got this one, so now I can
I
go
was born ready.
focus on refilling my boy. Oh! Ah! Ouch.
All lights read green. Pipelines and pump
Okay.
jacks are all in place, and the liquid morkite is waiting. Return to the refinery and start up the pump sequence.
There's also only one more, Bula cap to collect, which is the secondary objective we're doing this, mission.
Wait, 6, no, 12. A lot of aliens heading your way.
Which is nice. We're gonna go ahead and hit the button, start the refining, and sort of get it underway here, and
Liquid
then...
morkite is being extracted. Refinery and all pump jacks are working.
What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the Bula caps, right, right.
Draw in the locals, so stay on your toes and do what you can to protect and maintain the equipment. The swarm is upon you.
This is
Incoming
weird,
swarm.
but
Show them your
not ill-fitting for the gameplay, this song. Just a quick note that way. I try to do this pretty often, but just,
being extracted. Pump sequence at
if
25.
you like any of the music that you hear that is from the Friends of the Table soundtrack, anything there by Jack DeKeat, that such as this song right now, please go to notquitereal.bandcamp.com or friendsoftetable.net. I love Friends of the Table. I deeply adore their like whatchamacallit, jeez.
Pipeline jammed. See to it.
I deeply adore their podcast, Friends of the Table. I can easily give you, like, my pitch is just like, what if there was a very good tabletop podcast? I like.
Wave is petering out. Wipe out the rest and get on with it.
Alright, you repair that while I go find the last bullet cap and deposit.
Die, monsters!
Where is it? They kind of glow, I think, a little bit. There's a lot of stuff that shimmers so that you can see it, and the only exception is gold. That, like, not just shimmers, but actively glows in the dark in a way that's, like, to point it out, and gold is that way so that you can miss it because, it's completely optional and only provides, like, a little bonus, and so it's like, oh, yeah, you can kind of hunt it down yourself. Anyway, yeah, I personally think that if you're gonna start somewhere, if you like sci-fi, and you like fun, cool world building, listen to, Counterweight. Also, to be clear, it's a podcast, so, like, if you want to listen to a podcast, it's a good podcast. I would start with Counterweight if you really like sci-fi. If you want something a little bit fresher and newer of theirs, then Partisan or no, not Palisade. Start with Partisan because Palisade is a direct sequel to Partisan, and I don't think it works as well to start that way. Let's bump the volume back down on that. If you like weird fantasy stuff, I think that the kind of... I'm trying to think of how... I think they describe it as, like, gothic horror. It's weird. Songfiel, which is what that last song was from, is also extremely good. Frankly, I don't think there's, like, a bad season of Friends of the Table.
Okay, we got a problem with the pipelines. To keep the extraction running.
But I think there's...
Roger that. Rockcracker package incoming.
There's a particularly long season, which is
So much
Twilight Mirage, which is kind of
covering fire.
notable in being quite long.
Pipeline repaired, but other pipelines are still malfunctioning.
We're gonna connect these up. Anyway, yeah. Point is, I like Friends of the Table a lot. I think it's great. I think you could start with a lot of different seasons and have a good time. But if you're gonna make me like,
Everything's running smoothly again.
you know, hold a gun to my head and say, what do you recommend? I'm always gonna say Counterweight.
Hammer connected.
Incoming wave.
Counterweight, Partisan, Palisade, Ottoman Hyron if you're okay with a little bit of choppy audio quality in their early stuff. And if you're not, maybe Songfiel. Marielda is also a really good choice. They play Blaze in the Dark. An important thing to note is they do not play D&D. Like, just not a thing that they play. I mean, I'm sure all of them, I think all of them have played D&D in the past, you know, it's not exactly out of the question, but, there is, to my knowledge, not been a D&D Friends of the Table episode, and,
Jackhammer connected.
so if you're ever feeling like, oh, I can't get into
Up and ready.
D&D podcasts specifically because the setting is weird, because whatever, you know, the mechanics, like,
Connected and ready.
aren't making for good storytelling in what I've heard so far. Friends of the Table is a real good choice because it's not any of those things. They play a lot of very different tabletop games, so also if you like to, you know, learn about interesting cool tabletop games to potentially play in your future, it's a good source for that. Okay. This has been my pitch on Friends at the Table. I just like I have two motivations for this. One is that I want more people to listen to Friends at the Table because I love talking about it and I love Friends at the Table so much. And two is because the refinery's already done. Oh my gosh. Two is because I am also
Send team.
I originally emailed Jack Keat asking for permission to use the soundtrack, and their condition basically was
It burns. It burns.
that as long as I make sure to mention that, you know, things are from friendsoftheTable.net and like from Friends of the Table, which I try to make sure to do, but I feel like I don't do a good enough job of that. So I want to just like cram a bit more of a pitch here and be like, listen to Friends of the Table. Seriously, it's really good. My primary warning about Counterweight is that it might make you cry.
The meteor. Keep them safe.
So yeah, you know, it's good stuff.
Where's the mule? All right.
Rockbox meteor has been cracked. Remember to deposit the samples you find inside.
Oh goodness. Okay. I gotta carry plague hearts all the way back, huh?
If I get infected, warranty me in the abyss bar.
Alright, let's go, let's go. Was this a... yeah, this is a Dark Souls soundtrack song. I didn't include many of these in my stream playlist. They're a relatively recent addition. But I like them. Okay, Dark Souls has... like, I feel like its soundtrack is not often brought up as, like, one of its strongest points. But, like... and it's kind of understated, and that's part of what makes it a strong point for that game, despite the fact that it's not brought up, is that, like, the Dark Souls soundtrack knows when to shush. I mean, Dark Souls 2, I know, like, has Majula, and Dark Souls 1 has Firelink Shrine as these, like, really calming returning spaces that, like, you hear this melody multiple times and all that stuff, but, like, I don't know, I feel like I do not frequently hear people espousing the soundtrack as one of the primary features of Dark Souls, And, I like it, though, is the thing. Oh, it is officially past midnight on the East Coast. So, Happy New Year to all the folks in EST and whatnot, and similar, other time zones that are, what, UTC -5.
Well done. Cargo rocket is returning to orbit. We're sending in the drop pod to get you out.
I'm gonna recall my sentry guns. And then place them, actually.
One second. Ready to be built. Armed and ready.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll probably wrap up the stream when it hits midnight for me.
Resupply order.
Drop pod's coming in there. Okay,
Lamp oil, rope, bombs.
got it.
Drop pod
I guess I actually didn't really need that.
3 minutes.
Thing. Whatchamacallit? Didn't need that resupply pod. Oh well.
That's one for the books.
Ooh.
Returning to the safe pod.
GG! We got there in the end. We are truly having a having. Okay, maybe we should be able to get a promotion before the new year, which is fun. Ooh, we unlocked a new reward. Nice. Oh, because we got play cards. I think that's either that or the other thing progressed this season a little bit.
This is it, miner.
Oh, the next one is oh, excuse me. Mules. I love to salvage the mules.
And locked in. Time to bolt the drop pod.
Okay, I can unlock. Oh my gosh, I've been unlocking so many rewards.
That's not bad. Not bad. Not bad.
What is this from? Oh, this is Slime Rancher. Oh my gosh, this is the radio. Yay, that's nice. Let me claim my weapon skins from
More shiny.
getting at weapon XP. And yeah, I guess I'll take this
I
Jada's,
choose you.
and then I can take platinum,
This is nice.
and then I can also take another more different thing, maybe? Let's see. I think that I will probably end up unlocking basically the entire cosmetic tree by the time I hit the end of this season, but we'll see. I guess it depends on how much the fiance and I end up playing together. But I don't know when the next season is supposed to be. Let's find that out. Deep Rock Galactic season. Season 5 start and end dates. Rogue Core. Oh, Rogue Core is the roguelite spinoff. Okay. Season 5. Oh, in June of 2024? Okay. I will probably finish out the entire cosmetic tree before the next season comes out, unless I, like, stop playing Deep Rock Galactic for 6 months. Which isn't impossible, I suppose, but, you know. Okay, what did we unlock? So we unlocked... Ooh, that's a cute skin. I do really like how the platinum one always looks like a dang, thing. But this is green. I can't get enough good colors out of, yeah, I guess weapon skins are better about colors than anything, but, you know. Ooh, and this is Cobalt Crackle. That's fun. I like platinum on this a lot because it looks like rose gold, and I really like a white and rose gold fucking plasma cutter. I think it's a really fun concept. And I've also unlocked a skin. Oh, this is the platinum skins that I've unlocked for. Ooh, oh my god. Whenever I start playing Driller, ooh, that gold is nice. That's very pretty. I feel like in general for me with video games, it's like
Time to leave.
fashion is in fact the like most important thing you can give me. You know? Skull Crusher Ale. Increase that pickaxe damage, yeah. I'm not worried about pickaxe damage here. If it was reduced hits for mining, maybe. Alright. Well.
We fight for rock and stone.
Rock and stone. We'll get to it in a moment. Let me kick a barrel into a hoop. Yeah!
Wait.
Okay. This is one of the things that I actually really like about Deep Rock is also that you can spend a bunch of time in the space rig just waiting around and chilling, and it's fine. Like, it's very, very good for taking breaks. It's also possible to just, you know, jump in and do a bunch of missions, but I think that, I've had a very good time with that, with just getting to, like, rock and stone and all that. Let me check my stuff here and my notifications. Alright, alright.
Let's get the job done.
Come back when you're a little richer.
Okay, it's also fun being like, I guess I'm thinking about,
Oh yeah.
last night's Doom stream. I still kind of haven't decided if I'm gonna throw the bot up. I might just go ahead and do it. I haven't wanted to just because it's like so much. Like it was a hectic stream. But you know, that's fine. That's fine. But I am thinking about but I keep referencing it, and so I'm like, well, now I have to. Anyway, but I have a brain that doesn't work. Oh my god, right. Okay, this is the where we're recovering friends with the mini mules. I was like, oh yeah, I don't really play shooters that much. I do play a fuck ton of Deep Rock Galactic, though. And, like, Deep Rock Galactic's not a hard shooter, but, like, it is one, and it is practice. I also did used to, like, play Overwatch and stuff. I don't play Overwatch anymore. I guess I'm thinking about, like, what are all my shooter games that I play? Shootergame.exe, first of all. No, I don't play Ark Survival Evolved. I do find the fact that Ark Survival Evolved's actual exe, like its executable is named Shooter Game. The Linux file is just Shooter Game, no .exe on the end. Anyway, point is, I don't know what other shooters I do play, though. I guess I could look, right? I mess around with Gary's mod from time to time, but that's not really anything. I have Chivalry installed still. I never play that. I've never played that once in my life. Left 4 Dead 2 I've played occasionally. I played a lot of Payday 2, and that one does have some difficulty to it. Plus, our Lost Colony is not a shooter. I haven't played TF2 in ages. Yeah, no. I have a lot of video games that I don't really play anymore. Sorry about that.
This is where you empty your canister when you're fully loaded.
But I guess I did grow up playing enough TF2 that it has infused itself directly into my bloodstream and made me better at shooters forever. That's what I'm gonna go with. That's why I... Okay, there we go. Okay, this is another Xenon song. Love to see it. I never did get around to the thing. I still want to do this at some point. I want to make a MIDI cover of Rewind so that so that for future DOS Ember streams I can have a DOS made, you know, version of my intro song.
I found a mini mule.
But yeah.
I made a platform.
Here we go, here we go. Whoa, whoa. Alright, we've acquired 1 extra friend out of 3. What song is this? Oh, it's from Yakuza, okay.
Good work.
What song is this then? I want to take you home.
Weapon ready.
I mean, it's fun, but I don't recognize it, so I may not have heard this inside Yakuza 0. This is one of those fun things about having played 0, is like... Or having played these games and putting their soundtracks in my stream playlist, is like... I've heard some of the songs, but there's a bunch of game content I just didn't get to. I will say, after the new year, at some point, I'm not sure exactly when I'm gonna get to do so, I am gonna come back to Yakuza Kiwami 2, and I think that the next streams of it, I'm gonna try to focus a lot harder on playing side stories. There we go. Boot explosion. Yeah, I feel like that's a thing. It's so hard for me. It's so funny because people have the opposite problem with these games, and they're like, oh, these are like 50-hour games. These are like... I guess actually, no, to be fair, they are that long, now that I think about it. I just play them in discrete sessions that make them feel not that long, especially because I do long streams. But like people will treat them as 100 or 200-hour games, and 13 chapters is not a 100-hour... Honestly, it's not even a 50-hour game to me. I don't know. But, point being, right, I have... A lot of people have the problem that they play too much side content and don't finish the story, and I have the exact opposite issue. I get engrossed in an incredibly good plot, and then I'm like, well, fuck. I ran out of story, and I still have all these sub-stories to do. So I'm gonna try to, like, focus that down. And make sure that I don't, Don't miss too much stuff. I also need to make sure that I have the ever important oh my. Excuse me. I do need to make sure I play do the ever important Mahjong stuff. So I think beating the Mahjong sub-story might be like a prerequisite for me for finishing Kiwami 2. I think that's a thing. No, I'm thinking again about what I was talking about with like struggling to have community with streaming. I think a big part of that is I don't watch streams that much. I watch stream VODs, and I do that while I'm doing other things, so I'm the quiet viewer. Sometimes I watch streams, but when I do, I'm also the quiet viewer. Like, I'm not the person who's in people's chats. I am the dreaded lurker. And like, I like lurkers in my chat, but they're like, fundamentally you're not participating in the sort of communal, you know, communal aspect of the stream, and that's fine. Like, you don't have to, and I also don't have to, but I kind of want to, and I don't know how to, like, do it, right? Because the problem is I have so much ADHD, and a stream alone does a stimulated many does not make. The Viscountix requires stimulation. Feel free to take that out of context. So I don't know, I guess I just need, like, a way that I can watch streams and chat, and I don't know how to make that happen. I feel like maybe larger chats are easier for this, which is itself a problem, because I want to be there in the chat for the small streamers who don't get much chat time, you know, but larger chats are easier because the chat, separate from the streamer, becomes its own form of stimulation, right? Like, there's an amount of participation where I'm like, oh my god, look at this funny thing someone said in chat. It's one of the reasons I really enjoy when people put their chat on their overlay like this. You know, not like I'm there for the chat only or whatever. I'm not, but, you know, it's useful info, I guess, is all. Oh, is there one just right on the ground here? Wait, what? Oh, it's right there. Maybe I should have grabbed that, There we go. And we're repairing, and...
New operational. Well done.
Watch and learn.
Okay. We have 12 of our 15 Pokeballoons.
Okay.
There we go. I love getting the grunts. They have so much more health. They stick around for a lot longer. How did you generate like that? Me oh my, okay. Oops, there goes my health. Let's, I'm gonna eat some red sugar before I die. Okay, let's try that again. Like this.
Platform up. One platform ready to use.
Okay, there's one out of 3 that I need to grab.
Bosco.
There we go.
Elf down. We gotta deposit it to get the performance bonus. Go fetch.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Bosco to grab that. I don't want to go down there. The game was truly like, you don't want to go down there, huh? Too bad. Oh my gosh. Okay. Why am I doing this? Okay, here we go.
Donkey, come here.
Alright, we're gonna take this over to here. I can't believe it's gonna be 2024 soon. It's, like... I know... I don't know.
Glad I ain't the one to sort this stuff later.
I really fucking hope
That's another Yuletide decoration secured.
that
Nicely
more
done, team.
things can be okay in 2024, you know? I don't... They're so cute! I'm thinking about the pandemic and stuff. But, like, I'm trying not to be a huge bummer about it. I just, like, genuinely do really
Molly, my most trustiest
hope
of
that
mules.
things improve and think they can if we push for them. Like, I really want to see,
Platforms, nice.
first of all, I actually, will say, so,
Platform, great.
just as my note at the end of the year here, if you haven't already been vaccinated, it is never too late to get the COVID vaccine. And I want to make sure that you know that, like, getting the COVID vaccine is about reducing how much it harms you if you catch it, and not about reducing its spread. It does not reduce the spread that much at all, as far as I'm aware. Not a doctor. This is just like what I've picked up broadly. From what I've heard, there's like maybe a nasal vaccine that might be like at least in the works and in testing that has like a better rate for this. And I really hope that that's something. That's all. Happy New Year! Hi, Izzy! I'm sitting here and chatting about the fucking pandemic while I play Deep Rock. Absolutely lovely to have you in chat once again. Yeah, Happy New Year to you. It'll be New Year here in less than 30... So podcast these nuts! Oh my god.
All mules secured. Now to
Alright,
the
let's place these sentry guns down.
establishing a proper connection between the pod and the space rig. Set up the uplink.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, we've just been chilling and chatting. There's been some folks in here. And we're in the same time zone. Right! How do I always forget this? We stopped talking about time zones when we made plans together, and then I still think that you're in a different time zone than me. I do not understand this. Seeing as my GF on her pet as she makes a funny edit of Escape video / The Matrix. Oh my god, I need to see that edit when it's done. I have to know. I have to know about this.
Uplink ready. Triangulation initiated. Do not leave the triangulation zone, or we will lose. We only got one shot at this.
To be fair, I think it's partly that you said Happy New Year, even though it's not yet the New Year, and I have a very, like, this is not, like, me trying to project this on other people. I just genuinely, like, it has always been for me growing up and, like, in my life, that you just have to assume that internet friends are different time zones, we're different countries. That's true. That's true. Yeah. No. But also, like, when people say Happy New Year, I think it is the New Year for them. And if they say Happy New Year's Eve, then I'm like, ah, yes. It is not yet the New Year for you. Like, those two things have been distinct in my life to the point where it's like, when someone says Happy New Year, I'm like, what? What? But it's not midnight yet. How what? Yeah.
Like that.
Alright, there's the uplink progress. Ooh. I'm thinking about if I want to start one last mission of Deep Rock, or just, like, fuck around in the space rig for the last, like, 20 minutes. Because if I do start another mission, I might miss midnight, and I want to do the countdown. It's important. This is a very silly reason. What is the, Is that the guy from the fucking Zelda game? Oh yeah, I have a mod that replaces, the occasional, the occasional voice line and the icon for mission control with Morshu. Yes. Why is he here? Because it's funny. I always forget that's not a normal part of the game until, like, anyone else interacts with it, and then I'm like, oh, right. Especially because, like, other people who are in multiplayer with me also don't hear it, and so it's, like, unremarkable to anyone, and therefore it must be normal. But no, that's fully Morshu, and not, the normal, mission control voice. It's only a few lines that get changed, but yeah. It's a very silly thing. No, hold on. I'm holding on. You know the name of that guy, but not a third Beatles song. Okay, look. Can y'all name a Beatle? Ringo Starr. That's one, right? I got this. Paul McCartney? Mr. Beatle? Anyway, to be fair, I know the name of that guy because, yeah, I'm on a roll, but I ran out. Don't worry. Wait, is John Lennon? Is that one? Maybe I got three. I know the name of that guy because a streamer that I watch uses him very regularly for alerts and references him by name. Yeah! I did it! I got 3! Who's the 4th one? But yeah, no, like, also, I grew up, like, watching YouTube poops, and Morshu is in a lot of them. You know more Beatles than... Hey! Starfall put on the Beatles today while they were cleaning their room. And we're like, I'm curious which ones of these songs you will have heard. I didn't pay attention to the names of any of the songs, so I still can't name songs. I also don't but the one song I recognized was genuinely, like, the one that you sent me, Izzy. Oh god, I'm stunned. Fucked up. So yeah, I remain as clueless as ever about the Beatles. But I know some Beatles. I've heard of at least one Beatle. I'm the Viscountess of Haydn. I have to know about at least one Beatle. This would be a good bit, like, well, because I'm pretty sure you've been, like, within 10 feet of a radio before, so you'd have to know more. You saw the video? Hell yeah. I will watch that, later tonight. After the stream, probably. I mean, I have, but, like, I haven't heard that many Beatles songs on the radio in the car, and the car is the main place where I would hear it. And GF is very excited for it. Hell yeah, I'm so excited as well. Like, this is gonna be good, I'm sure. Alright, let me in. Woo! That's my last, mission before promotion.
It's time to bring it all home. Get on board, we're leaving with or without you.
Physically jumping up and down, going Vibio. Hell yeah! Vibio! You love to see it. Please post about it, she's saying. I will be sure to. I mean, okay. I could play it on stream. If it's possible to... Oh, it's like 9 seconds long. It shouldn't get caught by anything, as far as, like, copyright goes. Alright. Let's pull this up. Let's get this going. Here, I'll download it. Assuming that it is fine to play on stream content-wise. We should be good. Here. Let me... Into my downloads we go. Alright, perfect. Okay. I've got the video in there. Alright, this should do it. I'm a little worried about how loud it will be. Woo. Fuck it. Oh my god. Oh, hold on, I'm not jumping up and down. Fuck you as well. Wow. Okay, but it would be lovely if you were jumping up and down. Also, that was hilarious. Thank you. And it's extremely funny that as soon as the video ended, it showed the image behind it, which was the screenshot from the fucking Star Wars Galaxies launcher that I took of Meet Sondan, the random fucking guy. That was great. That was a good video. Thank you for making that extremely good. Hopefully 9 seconds of the Matrix soundtrack didn't get me like copyright flagged or something, but it should be fine. I'm like not 99% sure that short a burst of audio should be chill. It's good and I'm proud of her. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, now that we have finished that assignment, it's time to go up to the Memorial Hall so that we can rank up. Because this game has a whole... Oh my gosh.
Is where we honor the fallen. Feel free to walk around and pay your respects.
Yeah, it's a good fucking video. I didn't realize I had all these statues now. They're all gold.
The fruits of my labor.
Promotion granted.
Excellent. You've contributed to the wealth of Deep Rock Galactic, and management salutes you. Be proud. Very few dwarves live long enough to get promoted, and you have truly earned it. Rock and Stone Miner.
Ho ho ho. A blank core, an unstable overclock, and a mustache. You love to see it. Rock and Stone. Wait, does it reload the map when I do that? It does. Huh.
Rock and Stone. It never gets old. For those about to rock and stone, we salute you.
Ooh, right, and this means I have an extra perk slot now. You love to see it. Okay. Oh! You can break free from captures. That's sick. Cool. And now I'm rank 1 again, but I can rank all the way back up. And it doesn't, like, get rid of my stats like other similar games would do. Let's pop over to the Forge. We have a blank matrix core, which is a useful thing.
Gonna be amazing.
Oh, this game's fun. I really like it. Like, again, I haven't been streaming it, but you'll note that I'm already pretty deep into his progression tiers, and because I like it. I've enjoyed playing it quite a bit. Ugh. Also, it's so cold. It's so cold in here. We at least had some snow outside this morning. I think we might still have snow outside. Well, we had snow outside intermittently, like, throughout the entire day, but I bet it's still snowing right now, and I just can't really see it, because it's, dark outside, on account of it nighttime. On account of it being almost midnight. My goodness. I have that blank core, that's fun. Blank cores can get filled by a funny little, progression thing. Okay. Neat. Well, since I've already promoted with, engineer, I guess we should change up classes. How do I do that again? I mean, like, could probably also not do that, because there's still stuff to unlock for engineer, but I can unlock that more slowly, and I wanna switch it up. Oh, class selection's here. There are multiple ways to do it, but that's one of them. So, driller or gunner? Let's play gunner.
Show me what I shoot.
Not that it super matters. Because we're just gonna be running around the space rig for now. Okay. Let's see. So, we're gonna pick our perks. I definitely want that. Oof. Ouch, my wrist hurts. I'll take the loot bug thing. And... oh yeah, Born Ready is it. So basically the same exact perk build as the other class. Increase the cooling rate and cooldown begins almost immediately after you stop firing. Ooh. That actually sounds really nice.
Try this out.
I'll look at, let's see. Reload speed on the gun, or I could have... you think anyone porn parody this game called Deep Raw will count? I don't know. But,
Modification.
I suppose anything is possible. That's very funny. Deep Raw Callian. Ugh. Ow. I did forget one thing about equipment, which is to take these. Oh, this is my support tool.
Mod acquired.
Huh. Right. I forgot that was a thing. Oh, and this is zipline. Okay. Wait, so is this my... oh, this replaces turrets. Or the flare gun, I guess. That makes sense. Okay. Wait, what does the driller get them? I have not kept track of this. So, the driller gets... okay, a throwing axe. The power drills is a traversal tool because, yeah. And a satchel charge as the thing. I guess, huh, okay. Fascinating. Okay. Zipline launcher. Yeah, I'll probably want increased speed. I'm gonna take the bigger mineral bag. Oh, and oh my god, the decorations that so this game has really broken physics, and this is one of the things that people play around with a lot in the space rig, is the fact that these barrels are just super fucking busted. You can kick them, but also if you just stand on them, it's just extremely weirdly modeled physics. And these tiny Christmas ornaments, like, instantaneously move you. Like, holy shit. Just, you're on them, you're off them. It's, a very fun feature that I've found. I, like, only found that out today, even though the Yuletide stuff's been up, like, for a bit.
I am awesome.
No!
Okay, this is not happening.
Fuck. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is the most important form of Deep Rock Galactic gameplay, to be clear. This is, like, this is what all the pros do. This is the real stuff. Here, let's reset. I want to try to get a decent score. Just, like, off of, multiple kicks in a row. Okay, that didn't count. That was practice round. That didn't count. That was practice. Whoop. Okay, I'll take it. No! Okay, fine. We're not gonna be able to keep a whatchamacallit? A score, like, going.
I'm booting up the game.
Oh, I didn't know they'd decorated up Jetty Boot for the thing here.
Almost.
Damn. This is the most important form of gameplay. And, if you're thinking it's pointless that they implemented an arcade machine of Flappy Bird in exactly this one section of the game where you just chill, you know, between rounds, I will have you know...
These are weights, Minus, and you're playing that ridiculous thing instead?
Lol, Lamau.
Preserve us.
That you play Flappy Boot mid-mission to unlock the jet boots. Or Jetty Boot, sorry. It's Jetty Boot because it's jet boots. And it is, again, the most important parts of this game are these ridiculous, silly little mini-games. Oh. In other news, the fiancé and I, ooh, we're 3 minutes away. Fiancé and I were, we started to play SWTOR again, and I was really excited because I was gonna play my, my character, and I like restarted her from scratch, because, they changed how classes work since I last played, and I was like, ooh, I'm gonna play SWTOR. And their website is so broken that my fiancé, cannot load it on their computer to like reset their password. And I think, and it doesn't work on their phone either. I don't know why it works on my computer, but I think that to get them back in the game, I'm going to have to like hand them my phone or let them use my computer so that they can play Star Wars: The Old Republic again. Which is sad, because I was having a fun time. Oh. I didn't know that was there. That might be that might have always been there. I don't know. I'm hesitant to say anything was like, oh, that's a recent addition, and I'm sure I just ignored it until now. What error logs? I haven't seen any error logs. Are you kidding me? That was rude. That was very rude. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Okay, we should be... Nope, that was way too early of a lead. Way too late. There it is. Cleanly through. GF speculating what happened if Google just killed Google Cloud one day. Oh boy. Yeah. It would be a thing. I mean, I don't know. This is the thing about the large corporations that fucking control all our digital infrastructure. Happy New Year, Cat Boomer. It is almost time. Oh, there it is. Happy New Year. I didn't do the countdown. Don't worry about it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Happy New Year. There we go. Pretend I did that the whole time. Here, I'll break a Christmas ornament and that was the ball. That was the ball that dropped. We did it, everyone. Can I just say it's extremely weird, the ball dropping thing that like that we do the thing, like that's weird. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like, I love to tune into TV to watch an orb fall, I guess. It's... GF, and you made up, so you're late. Reasonable. Good reason to be late. Hell yeah. I should go see if my fiance is awake and go give her a kiss real quick. So I'll be right back. Okay, hi, I'm back. I have given the fiance kisses. And also they are playing Star Trek Online now. Because Star Trek Online actually allows you to follow. Or not follow. Sorry, I read words on my screen and fucked up my brain. Star Trek Online actually allows her to log in. So, you know. Okay, there's my Mastodon post. Star Trek Online. That's exactly the same as Star Wars Online. Exactly! They're the same game. About the same franchise. I don't know why they made 2 of them even. Okay, cool. I like to send messages in multiple Discord channels, and the one difference is that in one channel, I did in fact say Happy New Year, just normal, and then the other one I said Happy New Year, motherfuckers. I'd like to consider it a charming quality of mine. Yeah, Star Wars and Star Trek are the exact same game, and I don't understand why they're... Oh, by the way... So... I did notice this, but I was already on the way to get up, so I didn't say anything. But TV edit / unrated cut. The Star Trek is the TV edit, and the unrated cut is the is Star Wars. Is that it, or is it the other way around? I don't know. Starfall has convinced me that to play Deep Rock, or no, to watch Next Generation. I'm playing Deep Rock right now. My brain. My brain is mush. I've been going at this for 6 years. Oh, you meant the Happy New Year's motherfuckers thing? Yeah. That is true though. It's the Happy New Year in my public stream Discord, and then Happy New Year motherfuckers in the friend Discord. So that makes sense. So I'm stuck. This happens to me, specifically only me, a lot in Deep Rock. I'm stuck. I got stuck in a mission once. At least this one is like, I think I know how I can make it fixed. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna just change my mod loadout so that I become I just reload the world, and then I'm no longer stuck. There's not a way out of that. I have done this before. Like it's a whole thing. The last time I got stuck in a mission, I did actually have to fully go just a day, an hour or so. Touch the dreams I'll never know with your cold arms around me. Gonna turn back on Steve's better visibility. I should play with the Twitch integration sometime. I guess I could have been doing that tonight, but also no one was watching, so up until here recently. Oh my gosh, let's claim those perk points. Oh yeah, also Cat Boomer, welcome to the chat, by the way. I did notice you're a first time chatter. Good to see you here. Happy New Year, Air Fryer! Hey! Oh my gosh! We're here. We're queer. It's 2024. Oh god, it's 2024. Okay, so at the start of this stream, we started talking about things that had happened across the past year, and I went over a lot of my past streams, and I've talked a little bit about how I plan to do my future streams, but I think that we should spend the rest of tonight until I go off stream making predictions about what the rest of this year is going to be, just off the cuff. First of all, I think that there's going to be a new Beatles song in 2024. Let's see, what else? This is gonna be the year of no oven mitts challenge. Oh my god. Can't stay, sadly, talking with friends right now. Alright, no worries at all. Good to see you in chat, Sarah. Thank you for dropping by, and have a good rest of your night too. Have a good time with your friends. The no oven mitts challenge is a really good bit. This year is gonna be the year that we, get the, We get the national holiday of, abled people are required to line up to have their toes run over by wheelchairs. Oh my god. Wow. That one must be true. The physics launched me all the way up here. That means it must be true. She's been talking about the no oven mitts challenge all night. I'm so glad.
Hold on to your butts. Commencing gravity calculation.